Oh shit, that's the wrong screen. Okay, now this is the right screen. How are you guys doing tonight? What's up, my ghostlings? So, took a nap, felt better, watched some Moon Knight with my my housemates, and now I wanted to play something to end the night with. So I opened my Steam library, and I saw like all of these games I want to play. But one that I remembered I really want to play is Citizen Sleeper, which has like a Disco Elysium vibe to it. I'm I took my medicine like an hour and a half ago, so I'm blitzed. So I'm sure this will be a great experience and a nice cozy time. Real banshee hours, yeah. Later than usual. Flavor blasted Reiyu. Drinking? No, I take them weed pills, dude. We're way later. Don't worry. All right, let's see. Ba 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 ba. We're streaming late, so a lot of homies can't make it with us, but we can still chill. Vivi, welcome home, my ghostling. Thank you for us for 3 months. All right. Let's see. Get those hay redeems in, and I'll read them real fast, and I'll tell you guys a bit more about what I wanted about Citizen Sleeper. Hey, Big Bad Wolf, Tinkle Me Pink, Q-Talk, Creo Master, Suzuya Moo, Uumi, Zorkon, Vega X, Soda Pit, BBQ Man, Alwix, I, Kevin on Twitch, Philistine, Legos and Bye, Shiny X, Arc, Sarcum Knight, Terrakias, Adrian, Glim, Remnant Soul, Ground Pounder, Ono Nurputs, Dr. Cucumber, hey. Stop! I didn't drink, damn! Hey, random guy. Hey, Slain Hand. Alright, let's just be hey, Sweet Cheeks! We're just gonna be cozy and we're gonna play Citizen Sleeper. So from what I can tell, this game is like a choose your own adventure, lore heavy game set in space. Has a sci-fi element. I myself don't enjoy sci-fi a lot of time because I feel like it robs you of the singular human experience, or everything's too grand picture. But that doesn't mean I can't enjoy it once in a while. Also, this game seems to have a heavy emphasis on relationships. And just like not sexy like romantic ones, but regular ones. Just relationships in general. Gamma Chaos, welcome home, my ghostling. Thank you for doing this for 14 months. Yeah, so I really want to play it, and I didn't know if I wanted to play it by myself or with you guys, so I decided, fuck it, I'll just start stream and we'll see the vibe. Like, I'll see if it's just like, damn, I like this is kind of everyone's just super quiet and listening to me read, or if it's like we can enjoy the lore together. Show me the vibes. What else? Let's see. I'm waiting for conspiracy theories to form. I'm excited for it. Only sci-fi game we got into is StarCraft. You know, the thing is, like, usually when I say I'm not into sci-fi, people always ask me, like, sagely, like, have you seen Star Wars? And I'm like, no. So maybe Star Wars will change my mind, but I somehow doubt it. There's a lot of, like, old movies that I watch because everyone's like, it's so good, and then I watch it, and I'm like, is it though? You're gonna have to strap me down to watch anything old. Monster Hunter sci-fi, think about it. What parts? Wouldn't it be more fantasy? Hey, Leona. Alright, guys. You guys ready to play Citizen Sleeper? How are you guys doing tonight, by the way? It's it's hard being high. I can't tell how much time passes between each of my sentences, so I'm a bit out of it. But you know, whatever I need for pain management, right? Yeah, all right. Are you hitting the drinks, random guy? Getting there, morb of morb. Don't worry, morb of morb. Soon you will morb out. It is your destiny. Chillin', gaming. Nice. My mods have been pogging out. Q-Talk, thank you so much for $5. Thank you, Q-Talk. I wanted to say the donation go isn't just for the new outfit. Basically, a lot of stuff is going down behind the scenes, and I'm not allowed to like talk about it until the 15th. It's neither positive nor negative, so I can't really like say anything. It's not like I'm saying like a lot of shitty things are happening and I need your help. It's just happening. If you need, it's gonna make sense in a couple of days, and that's what the donation go is for. I guess in the most broad terms, me and my Lumi Life siblings are probably going to need your support through the month, whether it's like just being there or just or anything. We will all appreciate it. That's the best way I can put it, I guess. Ba 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 ba. All right. This is not this is not the conversation to have when I'm so high. I'm like, damn, there's conspiracy theories forming already, but the only conspiracy is why can't you wait like 11 days? I'm like blitzed and I'm like, man, I'm trying to find the right words to not fuck this up. Okay. We're playing Citizen Sleeper. We're absorbing this lore and getting deeply intimate with it. Hey, Zeniacs. Right? They're actively trying to figure it out. I'm like, man, it's so wild. I'm not sure if you can. All right. Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you too. I can only hope that it is all horny posters. Let's see. PM Callie's getting ready for the Pokemon Go Fest. Psh, outside, touch grass. What's that? Well, it is Saturday for me now. We're getting in there. Let's see. Yeah, let me know what you guys think of the game. So the game is it's really cool, and it's very. I always enjoy diving deep into lore with you guys, and when we can like all be like, holy shit, that plot twist, we're like, oh my god, this character has so much more depth than any of us could have imagined. Like that's a really nice moment, and you can't really get that. You can get it by yourself, but then you're like asking people around, like, did you read that chapter and think the same thing as I did, or did you get a different impression? Tell me everything. I'm lucky enough to get to experience that in real time while we play the game together. So sit back, relax, and let me read the story for you, and you can passively absorb the plot, but I will be absorbing it with everything I got. If I'm right, I think the bottom is the safe spot for this game. Also, I feel like the music might immediately draw you in because I was immediately drawn in too. Oh my god. I just didn't know, when I opened it, I was like, it might be nice to just play a game by myself and not have to feel pressured to be like entertaining or anything like that. But I was like, fuck it. I was like, fuck it. We can just fucking vibe and listen to the game and enjoy it together. Hey, Grey Sloth. So we'll dive in and check it out. We'll get these first impressions in real time. Fuck it, do it live. I want to see what you guys have to say. I know sometimes when people have differing opinions, a lot of homies think that it's like, oh no, they're arguing. But sometimes it's just differing opinions. I think that you guys should probably point out things that I don't even expect. Killer Flow, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you for being kind. PM Callie, you got the glass this time. All right. So once again, this is probably like as high as I can get, maybe. Maybe this is. And it's also like I kind of wanted to see how it is when I'm streaming heavily medicated. So we'll go in and see how it is. I'll watch the VOD later and be like, damn guys, I was not on the steering wheel. I was possessed by a really lazy ghost. Yeah, I get what you mean, random guy, but that's the standard Reddit experience, right? That's a really healthy and balanced way to explain that. Yeah, more. But it's like, I just like when we have differing opinions. Like, I'm totally fine if you don't like Bakugo as long as you understand why I like Bakugo. And like you don't just dismiss me by being like nah, which is 100% of the experience all the time. I'm kidding. To Citizen Sleeper, where'd I go? Are we diving in? Listen to the music, you guys. so, I don't know, sometimes the moment that you open a game, you get like that feeling of like, oh, this is gonna be a good time. I got this way before too with like Papers, Please. Like that dong dong and the logo rising from the bottom. That was like a nice feeling, I think. Like you're just like, oh shit, we're in for a good time. Alright. Everything looks okay. I'm gonna move my screen up a bit. Sleep time. It's okay if you fall asleep. I just want this to be cozy. I'm also trying to make myself sleepy too, so our goals are aligned here. Okay, everything looks good. Let me know if I'm covering up anything, okay? Yeah, I'm still not covering anything up. That's good. Alright, so there's 3 character classes. This game is kind of like Disco Elysium. I don't know what it's called. I think it's called a CRPG, and what you do is you go through a whole story, your character has stats they roll for. It's basically like a handheld D&D campaign, except the story itself is a DM and you are the sole player. So I'm excited to dive in and experience it. I will read for you guys, and if you fall asleep, that's totally fine. We're chilling, we vibing. Hello, advice, Big X. Sure, but I am playing this mostly for story, and combat is very secondary to me, and I don't plan to min-max. No, Owix, it's not pegging that helps you go to sleep, it's getting pegged. It's a common mistake, it's fine. Go to bed, Gray. Rest. Alright. Machinist. A machinist repairs and modifies automated systems used in industrial resource extraction. Sleepers assigned to machinist work are usually diligent, careful, and structured people. Perk. Efficient extractor. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Alright, we'll go into the stats after we see everyone. Hey, RTH. Operator. An operator works with drones and high-precision remote machines to perform complex tasks from a distance. Sleepers assigned to operator work are usually cerebral and precise people. All of these people seem very, very serious and straight-laced, and I want to play a fucking wild card. Extractor. Extractors work on resource extraction, often in hard vacuum environments. Sleepers assigned to extractor work are often confident, self-sufficient, and have a high level of endurance. Sunbathe action allows energy recovery at home. Chance to gain Creo on interface actions. Chance to gain random scrap item. Cerebral and precise. I'm definitely not precise, but I will go for machinist. Diligent, careful, structured. I know I might not seem like it on the surface, but I think I can do it. So +1 in engineer and -1 in engage. So you're a better engineer, but you can't talk to people. That's just all engineers. That's okay. I'm aiming on you, engineer homies. Yep, there's only 3 classes, random guy. Good at machines, bad at internet. The first thing you become aware of on waking is a disconnect. The delay between thinking and feeling, between wanting to act and acting. Minor, always imperceptible, but always present. If I can press escape, let me see if I can turn the volume down just a little bit. How big can I make the text? Why not? Make the text as big as possible so everyone can read along. It's at its worst when waking, when yourself has spent many dark hours recalling what it felt like to be real, to be a person, to be in a body that was indisputably yours. Think of that body. Forget that body. I want to think about it. I want to know. A leap into a cold lake on a hot day, the sting of blood welling from a fresh wound, the friction of a fingertip. All of a sudden, the memories are closer than you thought, blurring as you approach, until you can't tell one from the other. The cold slips in, behind and around you, and the sensations fade out of reach. Perhaps you should be thankful for the dull nature of this new body, given your current circumstances. The walls of the container feel immediately present, cold, hard, at your back and face, cramping your limbs. You resist the desire to stretch, knowing that claustrophobia comes next, and retreat a little from your central nervous system. It isn't painful, not like you used to know the pain at least. Interesting. So are you perhaps a robot that had a central, like you were someone who died and then you were placed into a new body, a very robotic one? Electricity that imitates your synapses. Hey, JSY. In emergency mode, pain is a message delivered with efficiency and ease, a reminder that harm is imminent. There's no insistent throb, no trembling nerves, just a warning delivered with the banal quality of a digital notification. Right now, there are thousands of them. That imagery is really nice. The idea that inside your pain-filled head, all you see are a bunch of, like, notifications. Alerts. Alright. Remember the plan. Remember the others. I'm gonna remember the others. You remembered there were 10 of you. 10 that could no longer stand the indentured work, the routines, the slow decay. 10 whose belief in their promised future was slowly dismantled day by day until they realized they had sold away everything that could and would ever matter. 10 that would escape, or at least die trying. Some were lost in a shaft. Oh, we're sperms. I'm kidding. Others never found a meeting point. We are definitely sperms, I take it back. Only a few made it to the containers, the womb, but the freighter, as far as you know, left. That feels like enough. Enough to know that you might no longer be on that grim and heartless rock. The balls. Even if in the airless hold of a freighter, you might freeze solid long before you reach any destination. Wait for the code. Try to rest. I'll try to rest. R.I.P. my sperm brothers. As long as one of us makes it. Try to rest. But you are restless. It has been a long time since you left. Surely weeks, maybe months. You are dully aware of damage to your legs, your right arm. You had been reserving energy as much as possible, but even then your body has shut many of its systems down to protect you. You have spent much of that time asleep, knowing that anything else would be impossible to endure. The coombs. You feel the weight of that impossibility begin to gather. It is time to sleep again, to nudge this false body into inducing delta waves in your emulated mind, and once again, recoil into a dream of when you were once a person. Oh my god. Rest. Time passes. The code creeps further in. You feel something. An erection. Warmth. Not true warmth, but the indication of its presence. Your joints release from their rigor. Sounds too everywhere. Screeching and shimmering so loud that your body ducks your hearing to protect its sensors. Then light. White as the code. Then softer and softer, until in a haze of a dirty yellow, a figure appears. You are out. Whoa. Drago's problem solver. Oh, whoops. Bro. Dyslexia be kind of fucking wild sometimes because I barely glanced the word and I somehow read that as problem solver. Pragmatic salvager. Oh shit. Hello? They're so cool. Look at them. I love how busy everything is. Like, they're covered head to toe in wires, patches. Their pants are faux shit. I mean, just very puffy. I don't know why it would be so puffy. Maybe it's code. It looks code. It has been a few hours since Drago's pulled you from the container. You sit huddled in a corner of his scrapyard, swaddled, I don't know how to say the word out loud, swaddled in the reflective folds of a mylar blanket. You are slowly coming back to consciousness, back to life, and you stare at the ornately curving element of an improvised heater. Expressing your fetish for a cyberpunk aesthetic, but expressing all of our fetishes, Skag. Is she bringing back the 3080s? Shut up, Morb. He's our hero. You're surrounded by angular, incoherent lumps of ships, some corroded beyond recognition, others still carrying glassy wounds along their edges when a plasma arc sliced them apart. As you trace their shapes with fogged eyes, you hear a voice. So, Sleeper, you all thawed out? Almost. I'll say almost. No reason to say silent. Almost. Never seen one of you come in like this. New frames must have better preservation in sub-zero vac. Seen more than a few of you frozen solid to hull plates or inside outer locks in my time. They weren't so lucky. Draco's comes into focus, shrouded in makeshift tech, his headset with its glinting eye the mark of a drone operator. On his shoulder, one of his symbiotically linked drones perches, its irising eye locking you with an unflinching stare. Last living sleeper that came through this yard was a while ago. They didn't last long. You struggle to read. I do. You struggle to read his expression beneath the tech, but he seems lost in memory for a moment, or perhaps he is just figuring out what to do with you. What happened to them? I plan to survive. Stay silent. I think I'm gonna go with what happened to them. More lore, please. Spoon feed me it. He ignores your question. I want to ask what led you to do it. To sell yourself to a corporation. And I suppose you know you can't go back. Your old body, that's theirs now. And you are just software. A rogue emulation illegally possessing corporate property. Oh. You not alone. You remember biometrically signing the forms, the cold floor in your feet as you padded to the sleeper cells, the promise of a life off-world. But as you do, you get the now familiar sensation that these aren't your memories. These are things you know, but not things you feel. You are no longer that person. You're an offshoot, a copy. Holy shit, this is this is like Soma the entire plot of Soma rushed into like a couple paragraphs and we're gonna move on. I feel like this is our prologue. It's just we just wrapped up the whole Soma dilemma and who gives a shit, we got more pressing stuff to worry about. They already figured it all out. Simon couldn't get this the entire game, but this protagonist has already figured it out in a couple paragraphs, so I already admired him. What you won't know is what's ahead. At least the last one didn't. There's no easy way to put it. That body of yours is falling apart. It's the same for any sleeper who makes it out. S&R wants to protect their property, but if they can't keep hold of you, well, then no one can. You remember that too, or at least rumors of it from the other sleepers. Planned obsolescence, a built-in dependence on the regularly administered supplements that were part of your routine. Stop taking them and your body begins to shut down, separate from your emulated mind. How long has it been? How long do you have? But for now, sleeper, you are one of the lucky ones. Draco's glances up and away, towards the glassy dome of the yard. The eye is the best place you could be right now. There's always these edgy silent lines that I don't want to do. The eye? The station. You'll see soon enough. Dragos impatiently shifts his weight. Look, I've got things to be getting on with, he chose off. There's an old freight container. I've been using it as storage out in the stacks. We haven't been pulling in much valuable scrap these days, so you're welcome to it. Something wells up inside of you. Emotion. Fatigue. You shakily get to your feet. Alright, you head on up there. You look like you need some rest. And with that, Drago stalks back into the Rex, his drones already converging on a rusting hulk, plasma flashes silhouetting his spindly figure as he returns to work. Tutorial. Welcome to Erlin's Eye. Life on the Eye runs in cycles, during which you can talk to characters, explore areas of the station, and perform actions. At the end of each cycle, you need to head to your current home to rest. Resting will move time forward on the station. Head to the empty container location to rest, and end the cycle now. Oh man. I have to admit, with Disco Elysium, the time system did stress me out a bit. I was always so worried that I was going to like miss something. Is the only thing I can do end cycle, nothing else. I don't want to miss anything. Any secrets? Data, items. I have no real cryptocurrency. I need to get me a mod for this game where everything's the same except our currency is NFTs. I really just need this mod right now. It has to be easy, right? Just search for any utterance of cryo and just replace it with NFT. With the vibes. Alright. Prepare for stress. Replace the icon with Doge. Yes. Alright. We doing monkey JPEGs here, sleeper. This is not like your time. End cycle. Sounds like us shutting down. You wake up curled in the corner of a container and begin slowly assembling the world around you. After all this time, you still find this body, the one you wake in now, strange and disjointed. Its messages readable but somehow wrong. You sit up, pulling the mylar blanket close against the code. What is mylar, you guys? A type of material that's supposed to keep metal warm or something? It feels like a detail they focus on. Here you are on this ruined station, millions of miles from anyone you know. Are you still in the system? Did any of the others make it out? It's impossible to know. After all this, what matters? Escape, getting answers, building a life. Escape is the goal that we seem to have died for. Getting answers of our past is interesting too. Building a life, I think, is like sweet, but I don't feel like it's our motivation right now. I say this enigmatically as like the main character. I feel like it would make most sense or is more interesting for them to try to get answers here. It all matters. The past is impossible to escape if it remains a blur. What SNR did to you cannot be forgotten. You need a way of understanding all this before you can move on. Yeah! Mylar is a brand name. Feels weird to use that instead of Bopet. What's Bopet? Mylar. Bopet. Blashily oriented polyethylene terephthalate. A polyester film made from stretch polyethylene terephthalate. Pet. Thank you, random guy in Zerker, for the explanations. Did I read this? Where are you? What is this place? What happened to the others? The questions outnumber the answers. You want to change that, but you'll have to learn to survive first. Draco's has left a few comforts in a container. The mylar blanket, the bedroll you sleep on, a canister of water, a makeshift electric stove, and some faded sachets of some desiccated powder. Eat the powder. Don't put it in the water. Just eat the powder. You thumb the power set of the stove and begin to boil the water. The contents of the sachets smell like damp wood, and you sprinkle them in a liquid. No, fuck. Never mind. No choices in this game. All I wanted to do was eat the powder. As the pungent smell washes over you, images of your restless sleep come back to you. A ring, like the station, but skeletal and ghostly. A web of threads pulling at your skin. A constellation of bright, polygonal shapes, like angular suns burning into your mind. There's something unpleasantly visceral about these images, and it is long after you finish drinking that they begin to fade. You tidy away the stove as best you can, and try to gather enough energy to greet the day. Acetaminophen is a generic brand of Tylenol, right? Like most of your drugs, you can find is like a labeled version of a drug that you can get for much cheaper. It's the same drug and should have the same efficacy. Where like it should be the same like result, but you can get it for much cheaper. Jimmy Boombox, thank you for joining us for 6 months. Welcome home, my Ghostling. I buy the big generic Costco Kirkland brand. It's not actually Kirkland brand, it's just a giant bottle of allergy medicine at Costco. Alright, tutorial. I don't want to fucking read tutorials, but it's important. How are you going to play a TTRPG game without understanding what you can do and what you can't do? I'm going to move myself aside so that you can also read the tutorial along with me, okay? Hey. Sup. You know what? Okay. What if I just spent the whole game in this corner? What do you think? Well, I'll just chill here the whole time. Condition. Your condition represents the current state of your artificial body. Skip all the tutorials. No, Zerker. This is a tabletop RPG. I'll do it in any other game. I need to understand how to do this so I don't waste my character's life. It depletes by 1 segment each cycle, but can also be damaged by violence, injury, or lack of food. If your condition bar empties, you will suffer a breakdown. You have to figure out how to recover your condition, now that you no longer have access to corporate pharmaceuticals that were keeping you alive. Damn, we dying? Action dice. At the start of each cycle, you roll your action dice. These dice can be used to perform actions on the station. The number of dice rolled is based on your current condition. The worse your condition, the fewer dice you have. Once you have used your dice, you cannot take any further actions and must rest to recover them, ending the current cycle. Do we roast like 6s? Is this how they denote it up here? 1. Oh, so this bar is condition. This is action dice, and this is energy. Okay, looks like you can probably spend action dice in places. I wonder, do you roll them at the start of the day, and then you use them throughout the day? Energy. You also need to eat to survive. This is represented by your energy bar. You can refill your energy bar by eating, but first, you have to find somewhere to go get some food. Your energy depletes by 2 segments each cycle. If it becomes empty, you'll be starving. When starving, your condition will also deplete at a double rate per cycle. Okay. Alright, now I can move myself back. Haba! Dragos is stood in the corridor where you close up the container. He is still wearing his headset, and in the harsh light of the corridor, you realize it is implanted. A drone sits on his shoulder, its cache of sensor eyes rapidly irising. How are you feeling? I'm feeling okay. Not good. Oh, Justin, thank you so much for 5 gift subs. Thank you. Thank you for your kindness. Yeah, Hyrule, it looks amazing as a game, doesn't it? That's fair. Do we want to be honest or do we want to lie? We could be doing better. Let's say not good. The drone chirps. Drago nods. You notice that beneath the operator's rig, his skin is marked by burns and blotches. I know the container isn't much, but it will keep you safe. He pauses. So, I'm not going to chit-chat too long. You well enough to work? Work? I'm good, Justin. Look, I'll be honest with you, Sleeper. I didn't pull you out of that container out of the goodness of my heart. He looks away. At the yard, it's simple stuff. We hack these old holes down, sell them off to the shipyards or the bright market dealers or cryo. Occasionally, we pull out some tech, something with a bit more value. But most of what comes in is scrap. Oh, am I worth nothing as money, or am I worth more to you as a slave? Which is it? It's hard to find good hands here, but I figured as a sleeper you'll be used to the manual labor. And obviously, I'll slip you a few chits of commission based on what you turn up. Oh, we're corporate company. I see, item guy. You can't sell me legally, but... What is chits? Okay, so Creoles are, money. What is chits? Let's go to chits and bibs. These, he put out, a handful of small metal bars. Air-walled cryo, isolated from the market, is what we use to trade out here. He stuffs them back in a pocket. He shuffles his feet nervously. Look, I wouldn't usually do this. In my opinion, you'd be best suited moving on as quick as you can. And sleepers, well, he trails off. But things being the way that they are for me at the yard, he pauses. I need help. Why? Happy to. Oh, okay, I want to do the cool protagonist thing and just go, yes, of course, happy to. I just want to be useful. Okay, he pauses, thinking of something else to add. Look, just come down to the yard when you're feeling fresher. There's plenty to do. Will do. He nods distractedly, turns and walks away, the drone hopping along ahead of him. See you later, he calls back. I'm gonna become best friends with the old man. Looks like it's time to get to work. Alright, to Draco's yard, a decaying scrapyard. Oh, damn. This looks complicated. I'm putting myself in the corner again. Here, this way I don't block anything. It's not really yard work. He means he wants you to, you know, get healthier. More stud-like. More powerful. Get your breath, you know? Hey, let's see. Tutorial. Actions, 1 of 2. Actions are the primary way you interact with the world of Citizen Sleeper. To perform an action, click and drag your chosen action dice to slot. So it looks like you roll your action dice at the start of the day. This is kind of similar to some of Mask's mechanisms, I guess. Action rewards you with clock progress, energy, condition, or items. Depending on your outcome, there are 3 types of outcome. Positive, goes better than expected. Net neutral, action succeeds. Negative, action fails. Action dice affects these outcomes as follow. 6 is 100% chance of positive. 5 is 50-50 of positive and neutral. And so 3 and 4, anything can happen, but with a higher chance of neutral. 1 and 2 is like 50-50 neutral or negative. Okay. So you have options of how to, what you want to risk, and if you want to risk a failure or not. So that's neat. That's cool. I like that. Actions, type, risk, level, and skill modifiers applied to the action. Let's see, type. Either critical or repeatable. Critical actions can only be performed once. Alright. Risk. Either safe, risky, or danger. Safe. No loss of anything. Risky. Negative outcome means cryo or energy loss. Danger means condition loss. Okay, so something really, really bad can happen to you during these dangerous risks ones. Skill. The skill that this action requires. Either engineer, interface... Oh, there's only like 5 skills. That's right, we saw it at the beginning of the game. Engineer, interface, endure, intuit, or engage. Modifier. This is added to the action dice when slotted and improves its value. Some actions require +1 to perform. Modifiers are probably from the stats we got at start. So we have +1 in engineering and -1 in engage. Okay. Alright. There's a lot on the screen. There's so much on the screen. Let's see. Yeah, that's the thing about these games is you can min-max for like a most positive effect, but I just want to fuck around and find out like what happens if I fuck up these 2 very basic tasks. Risky, safe. Let's do whole dissection. We just got started at Hyper Lightning, so you're absorbing most of the lore with us. We are a sleeper, which is some kind of robotic being that used to be alive, and we were being chased, and we landed in this guy's scrapyard. He needs us to do work for him. That's about all so far. Do I really want to succeed that bad at whole dissection? I'm gonna do a 1, 50% negative, 50% neutral. Let's use the 1. This is pretty risky. Start. Actions often progress clocks. Clocks are displayed below the actions that fill them, and they track your actions and how they affect the world. Filling a clock means something, good or bad, is about to happen. Some clocks, such as the one tracking Drago's death, are cycle clocks. Those clocks tick themselves once each cycle and can complete without player input. Oh, so we're helping Drago out with his steps. Do you guys think it's Drago or Drago? I can't decide. I've been alternating between the two. Any active cycle clocks will be displayed on the icon for that location. Risky. Negative outcome. That was not good. Let's try it again. I'm kidding. Let's try So, here's the cycle clocks here. It's like reverse min-maxing. I want terrible things to happen. Drago. Drag. My instinct says Drago. You know, I feel I like it. I'm just gonna keep alternating. Sup, saucy pizza. We vibing late. Late night vibing. Chill reading. Alright, here's our cycle clocks. A debt called in. Drago's tied up in something ugly, and if he misses a payment, or two things could get nasty. Back in business, every soldier knows they're always just one lucky haul away from their next payday. I see. Alright, let's try this. Start action. 100% positive. Hold dissection. Bam. Drives and navigation. In Citizen Sleeper, you will unlock drives to discover more about yourself and the world. Drives guide you to pursuing specific objectives, depending on which path you wish to take. You can track drives, and any track drive will place a yellow marker on locations that will help you pursue your goal. Access your drive menu via the arrow button at the top of the screen. Okay. Yee, we be vibing. Hey, Ruprecht. You're now free to explore and make a life of yourself here. Try tracking a drive to help you survive. Look for food to keep your energy up and a way to recover condition. Fill clocks to progress stories and find new opportunities. Remember to end cycle at your home when you're out of dice. Bye-bye. Cool. Back in business. Okay, so if we keep looking. Do we have anything to even salvage here? Let's try it. Negative outcome. You ache from hammering away at the scrap, but most of it crumbles into worthless rust. You call it a day early before you injure yourself. Okay. The music is really nice. I like things that gives that really, really nice sci-fi vibe. Survive. Find a doctor. Okay, let's go to Doctor. Helion Crossing. Merchants willing to run the gauntlet of the Helion system are rare, but those that do always return eventually. Okay, so there's no one here. That's awkward. We'll go back another day and try to get some healing. Alright, here we go. Whole dissection. Cool. Back in business. Oh my god, there is more north. Sheesh, I didn't even see him. This map is huge. Empty container, decay. I used all my dice. My character is now gonna die. Oh shit. Okay. Dock C4, Rotunda, Old Dock Terminal. Steel dock plants. Holy shit, there's a lot to do. Okay, let's look at it all. So we've already looked around to the yard, to Dock C4, to Rotunda. What dock? Is there more flavor text I missed? No, just people will come back here. To the Rotunda. Steal dock plans. Having H security, you have to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place, and the most dangerous. I have a -1 engage. This is a terrible idea. Dock Watcher. Getting to know the Rotunda doesn't just mean new places to visit. It means keeping an eye on new arrivals too. Explore the Rotunda. The Rotunda of the old docks filled passageways and concourses, leading to all kinds of docking bays. Hey, Heavenly Father. Havenage runs the Rotunda, and there are security watches at docks. better to avoid attracting your attention. Ho ho ho. This one, Dock B2. Salvage sortie. It takes several cycles to reach the starward belt and return, loaded with scrap from the old wrecks. Okay, so these are places you probably drop stuff off and wait for. Bright Market, bustling open market. Ask for directions. Explore the market. The Bright Market is the busiest part of the eye's lower rim. You can find anything and everything here. Rim, huh? Ask your directions. Why wonder when there are hundreds of people that live and work with the Bright Market? All you need is the courage to approach them. Our character is very afraid of this. Explore the market. The smells, sounds, and buzzing activity of the Bright Market makes it a dizzying place to wander, but an enticing one too. Low-end-toe. Pay low-end-toe. Low-end-toe, my bad. Pay low-end-toad. After some stacers caused some trouble in the low end, yet again have imposed a toll for entry. No one gets in without paying. Take care, more. Actually, what can you do here? Oh, you have to be rich. We're slightly richer than we are now. Oh, we can use these as items and put them places. So this is a scrap component. Useful salvage to the right person. Don't we have a ability with that? Whoa! Character sheet! We already have upgrade points, or do we? No, we don't. They're telling us this is 1 upgrade point, these are 2 upgrade points, and this is 3 upgrade points. Okay. So we are engineer. Work with machines and physical tools. Chance to gain random scrap item on engineer actions. Oh, that's where we got that scrap from. Use scrap components at home to repair condition. Oh, we can repair ourselves. Wow, we might die. We might die. Find the doctor. I can't tell if tracking is on or not. There, I'm gonna assume that means it's on if it's yellow. Hey Nemu! Hey Heavenly Father! How you guys doing tonight? Nemu, I hope you're having a cozy night. You too, Heavenly Father. Peglin! Oh my god, Nemo, you played Peglin without me. We pegged today, I cannot believe this. I'm so betrayed, I'm so lost. Tossed into the abyss. How can it be? We're just having a late night cozy stream of Resident Sleeper, which is a game similar to Disco Elysium with the RPG mechanics. Very basic explanation is that you have stats you have to manage, hunger, energy, and then you roll action dice at the start of the day, so it feels very board game-esque. Then you go back to... Except, obviously, I'm going to play this like a jackass with no min-maxing at all. Everyone will die. Hey, Leandro, more dragon. It's just, it's like, I don't know how to really explain this very well. Just a nice RPG system. Intrigued by the game? Yeah, me too. I'm excited to see what comes beyond. Probably be less as insane as Disco Elysium. I think Disco Elysium goes for a blend of insanity, mystery, intrigue, and this goes for a deep lore. And the cycle, basically sleep. We are a robot. Electrical nervous system that still feels pain and needs to eat. We need to eat. This time you don't wake up. Oh, did we die? Is it because we didn't fucking eat? Okay, my fucking fault. I forgot to eat. This is just like real life. And this time you don't wake up. Instead, the ghost of the station, that shifting skeletal's ring, surrounds you. For a moment you are gone, absent from your own body, stretched out across a colorless void. Then, the connection begins to establish themselves, threads tugging on the edge of your mind. These threads become vectors of exchange and extensions, as you feel your thoughts slipping away down them, dissolving into the millions of distributed nodes that they connect to. You see the station. No, you feel the station. Like a web of texture in a smooth black liquid. Observe it, touch it. I touch. You find a point in the station, you connect to it, post through it, follow loops and paths under and around it. You touch more points, Then you have fingers, and then you try, in a moment of impulsiveness, to connect them. The flow passes through you so rapidly that you feel yourself being carried with it, splitting and separating, eddying, gathering. As you do, things occur to you, things that you can't possibly know. You reach out, try to grasp them, try to touch them. You notice a tugging feeling, pulling at you insistently, as if it were a small child. Somehow, it is pulling in two directions at once. You look down. All of a sudden, everything shuts off. You come back trembling into this unfamiliar body, both yours and not yours, all at once. You find yourself standing in a container, eyes now open to the dark steel walls. You feel a change within you, a shift. You close your eyes for a second, and you feel it waiting there. The station splayed out across your mind, a storm of connective nodes waiting to be explored, and then it's gone. We're starving. And we only get 3 action dice today for some reason. Matt, thank you so much for gift sub. Thank you. I appreciate it. Empty container. Where are we gonna get some food? Is scrap food to us? Can we eat scrap? I'm not really sure what we eat. Alright. Nothing at the crossing here. Rotunda wet dog. Salvage sorting. Nothing here. These seem to go day by day. So 4 days for this, and I don't know how many days for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8 days for that. We eat some kind of biopaste. It is sci-fi. I would believe it. Explore them. Okay, we gotta engage. We can have 50% positive, neutral. Explore the markets is fine too. Let's ask for directions because we need a doctor and also we need food. A man corners you with endless stories about the eye. He asks for a donation and desperate to escape, you hand him some Creo. Fuck! My money! Fine. Let's roll the roulette with explore the market here. Negative outcome. I'm so fucking unlucky and my character's dying. I just need some food, but I don't know where food is. Is that food? Oh my god, thank god. Enfys is busy. Oh, look at him. What a unit. What a lad. The art style of all of the characters are so amazing and busy. There's so much, like, tiny details and things that they're holding. Enfys is busy, his broad face uplit by the makeshift gas burner in front of him. With precise, delicate movements, he lays thick chunks of marinated fungus into a dented wok. His other hand idly tossing a metal bowl of sliced vegetables and some red-flecked dressing. Have I gotten all negative? Yes, Sayachan. The smell is incredible. You watch as he fulfills a set of orders, heaping the fungus with the bright salad and depositing in plastic trays. A stack of chits rattle in his apron pocket as customers file past the burner, handing over payment. Approach. You join a queue. It's mostly made of off-duty salvagers, vac suits unzipped and rolled down to expose stained vests, grubby mods, a lattice of scars and tattoos. They discuss the best food on the eye, the best drink, comparing notes on bright market dives, their words cut through with heavy spacer slang. Eventually, it's your turn, and you shuffle to the front. Enfys speaks in a deep, even tone without looking up. First try is free. Thank him. The smell is almost unbearably strong as he cooks, the earthiness of the fungus laced with something so spicy the smoke makes your eyes water. The heat from the burner is like a bonfire, and your skin hardens in its glare. I know you sleepers, Enfys says while he cooks, his voice deep but clear. A hard life, a lot of stories. He glances up from beneath his cap with piercing eyes. I know. Tell him a story. Let me drink some water. I'm so enraptured. I love games like these. I'm hooked on every single fucking word. You begin to tell him about your journey to the eye, and he nods as he cooks, his eyes never leaving his work. You tell him of the confusion, the pain, but also the sense of possibility and its sudden arrival. You tell him of the cold and dark of the container, and the endless cycles spent within it. Now it seems, you tell him, like some dream that you once had, but can never forget. The music! You tell him that the eye excites you and scares you, and you are unsure where to walk, where to look, what to do. Eventually, you tail off, running out of words. He do be looking thick. Look at that arm. He could crush me one go. He places a plastic tray of steaming fungus in your hand. Next time, we can talk some more, he smiles. But next time, you pay. That's okay. You gotta make a business. I get it. How much is it? Can you give me a number? Okay? Okay, I sure hope I have the money for it. And I don't just come here and eat and not have the money. He slams a heavy hand against the button on the burner's side and it shuts off. The roar of the flame and its impressive heat fades. Anonymous, thanks for the gifts up to Nimu. Nimu, welcome home. My fish. Next time then, sleeper. He waves you away and begins to oil the walk. Before you turn back to the alley, you notice the geometric patterns of circular scars across his forearms. There they are. Boop, 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 boop. Each surrounded with a constellation of glinting pin marks. What? You walk away, and as you do, take a bite of the rich, spicy, delicately sweet fungus. Your taste sensors light up like a fusion reactor. You'll be back. It must have been really nice. A doctor! Next comes a call from the enforcer at the door. Hey, Ronnie G. Hey, Goody Wolf. You shuffle down the flickering hallway towards the open apartment door. You keep your head down and your shoulders high in the queue, trying not to bring attention to yourself. You were thankful for the tip-off that a doctor was operating out of this place. But now you are here, you aren't so sure. Now that you're here, you aren't so sure. The gang enforcers on the door, the flickering light strips, the decaying hat block, they have all made the long queue a test of your nerve. But your options are few, and without a supply of stabilizer, this body, your body will. Here's where the money info is, Skag. Down here, we have 39 Creo. 39 NFTs. You suppress a shiver and shuffle forward to the front of the queue. You try to find something to distract yourself. Look at the enforcer? The enforcer is looking down the corridor and you dare to glance at him. His purpose is unmistakable. He is there to intimidate, to threaten, and if necessary, carry out those threats. His broad shoulders are framed with a metal exoskeleton. A couple of mirror-like implants sit below his eyes like mercury teardrops, subsidiary sense input, or aesthetic markers you aren't sure. You also aren't familiar with the geometric blade-like tattoo on his arm, but you make a note of it. You avert your eyes when he looks back at the queue. Oh, that's cool. Not even our robotic character understands what some of their augments are. Do it, Philistine. Fight the enforcer. I believe in you. This geometric blade-like tattoo is going to come back, I bet. After a few moments, a figure pushes through the doorway and you catch a distant voice. Then the next one's in Toshido. The enforcer jerks his head and you slip inside, passing through the dark entryway and pushing through the plastic sheeting on the far door. Oh, my bad, Philistine. My fault. I thought you meant you would take him in a fight, but now I see you can take him. I get it. The room below is bathed in warm light. A floor-to-ceiling transparent panel gives a full view of the bright market's sealed roof and the buzzing traffic above, and for a moment you're transfixed by the motion. Come sit, comes a sharp voice. Oh, they're cute. And you see a silhouetted figure turned away, replacing the plastic sheeting over the frame of a simple folding bed. You make your way across the room. I don't know what gender they are, but I want in. The figure turns, and as they do, you see an expression of confusion flash across their features. They open their mouth as if to speak. They blink, and then quickly regain their composure. Please, sit. Tribes in Tainted Space. Come on, Tribes in Tainted Space is okay, but Corruption of Champions is where it's at, Skag. Tribes in Tainted Space is fine, but Corruption of Champions? I like this. Please sit. They gesture to the bed, and then turn to an open case of tools on the table. You sit. Sabine turns, a compact diagnostic scanner of some kind in their hand. They hold it to their eye. Remain still, please. Their tone is clipped and businesslike. You stare ahead, still dazed from their expression when you entered. Fear, recognition, sadness. unmistakably etched across their face. Do we have history with them? Do they recognize the body? Oh my god, what does this mean? How long have you been on the station? They ask, the scanner still in their eye. A few cycles. They nod. It's good you came to me. They set the diagnostic scanner on the table. I'm going to start by assuming you don't know anything. They take your arm and rub your sleeve, inspecting your synthetic skin. Your body is dying. They say it without ceremony, without drama, but not without empathy. SNARP doesn't like to see its proprietary technology let loose, to prevent bodies like yours, frames as they call them, from being stolen, repurposed, or in your case, escaping. They built in a process of so-called planned obsolescence. Oh my? Did we sabotage ourselves? Frames decay rapidly when not regularly injected with stabilizer, one which SNARP remains the sole producer of. They look up. Sound familiar? I see, never mind. I see that they, in order to make sure that you don't leave, you live off something only they can provide you with. Take care, OSD. Good luck with your day tomorrow. Yeah, they look up. Sound familiar? How do you know this? They shift in their seat. You aren't the first sleeper I've encountered. You wait for more, but they go back to their inspection. They swab to your other arm, running some thin metal device over your skin. You feel your forearm tremble. I'm sorry, Sabine says, and you're unsure if they mean for the cold touch of the metal, or everything else. Emulations like you, sleepers as most people know you, aren't classified as people in any of the surrogate systems. You have no rights, no status. They focus hard on the inspection of your arm, and SNARP has no reason to release stabilizer into the market. Sabine looks up as if to apologize again, but they stop themselves. I know little of this is of use to you. They turn away, as disassembling the metal instrument and cleaning it. Silence fills the room as Sabine works, and then the silence gives way to tension. You stare at their backs, willing to say something. Anything. Sabine turns to face you. I may be able to help, they sigh, and you see the darkness under their eyes, hear the fatigue in their voice. They gesture to the door. You saw Toshido outside? You nod. He works for my benefactor, Yadagon. Very influential in the low end. They give me the space to work, run the door, and take the profits. At the same time, I have to fix up their enforcers, tend to their implants, sew up their wounds. They look away. But Yadagan has connections, smugglers from the starboard belts, mercenaries working for the corporations on Ember. If they can source a stabilizer, maybe you'll have a better chance. Well, I hope you enjoy being read too, Gray. Sabine sets down their slate, their notes complete. This is dangerous, and it will be expensive, but I think we can do it. Why help me? Sabine walks away to the window, their face dappled by the shadows of passing drones. Let's just see if this works first. I'll let you know when I have a lead. You nod and leave, Sabine still staring out, unmoving. When you reach the lower level of the market, you look up through the panels of the roof to see if you can see their face, but the room looks dark against the light of the market. You duck your head and walk out into the crowd. I love their look. I like their jacket that's like translucent, kind of like probably to protect them from whatever they touch. I do too, Kat. I really love them. Their hair is amazing. How are you doing, Lionheart? Makeshift doctor surgery. Street food vendor. Wait for Sabine to acquire the stabilizer. How long do I have to wait? I will wait a day. Let's see, let me go here. Oh, it'll take like 3 days. Hopefully, I'm not gonna die in those 3 days. Hopefully, we live and we'll be a-okay. Back to Draco's yard. Give them a whole dissection. We can maybe outpace his debt. Perhaps. He is paying us very well for this, too. I say very well, but I guess I'm just happy we're being paid at all. Alright, now our day is over. Transparent rain poncho, yeah. Yeah! I remember being a kid and I wore one of those when I walked the Great Wall in China. Again, the skeletal ring of the station fills your mind. It sparks with glittering lights, like stars reflected in a winter lake. It is clearer, crisper than before. The threads still pull, but you remain in place, flickering in the flow. Between the threads, you see bright shapes, caches of shimmering light beneath transparent crystal forms. You follow the path of a thread across the ring, through those forms, then leaping off into the void. You begin to understand. These are nodes and connections, a map of information, of communication. There are so many layers, so many loops that it seems almost impossible to parse, but you begin to try. Focus on the nodes. The threads are just the ways to get to the nodes, right? So let's go for the meat. The nodes are glassy, bright, but in all this flow, the only solid and fixed points. You approach one, a pyramid or a triangle. Dimensions are different here, and lean close to it. Inside, shifting layers conceal a tangle of threads, a meeting point of exchange. But before you can glimpse inside, the glass clouds and hardens, cutting you off. The threads and nodes, passages and puzzle boxes, one leads to another. There's so much here, so many answers, so many questions. All you need to do is follow the path and open the boxes. You look out across this ghost landscape of exchange and see an opportunity. But then, that insistent tugging again, pulling at you. You look down again and see two lines, two threads pulling in different directions, as if they were tied around you. The first, the second. This choice is so abstract. I'm gonna go with the second. The second thread leads in, pulling deep into the station. Your gaze follows it, and this time you see something. A sphere shimmering above a strange, angular body. A post shoots out from it, passing over you like a torch beam, testing you, tasting you. The first thread leads out, away from the station into the inky black. Someone out there is tracking you, hunting you, following the thread to you. They're in a ship, and the ship is approaching ever closer with each cycle. Oh boy. Alright. You open your eyes. Time is short. Someone is out there is tracking you, following your trail. It won't be long before they arrive. We have 8 days. The cloud. Something has changed inside you. You can now access the data cloud of the eye, a network of decaying protocols and data caches. While there, you can use dice and items to access systems and extract data, but be careful. These networks are old and strange. Click the eye button at the screen to toggle this view on and off. Interesting. Oh, I do be like nodes. Keynode 0102. Oh, I do have a 2 perfectly. You must match the dice. You can use any dice that matches the dice displayed. Okay, this is perfect. We have a 2. Bam! Bypass. Our shore guys, what are the chances that our mom is bringing our lunch bag that we forgot at home? Mom? Make Kiv, I have not played Lost Ark in a long time. Are you so up to date to it? I imagine you are if you asked. What happened when I extracted? Encrypted key. Do I use this anywhere? Aging mag box. I feel like this will be important later. Alright, anyway, we gotta go to work. Click. We're so close to getting a good result. And possibly saving Draco from debt. So that could be good. Start. Take care, Kage no Akuma. Back in business. Back in business? Save? When you finish your shift, Draco gestures you into the office at the side of the yard. He wants to talk. confusion? Oh, okay, I see. I have to click it again. You arrive into a buzz of activity at the yard. Red blinking lights flash above a vast dark shape suspended below the dome. They flicker across scorched hull plates and bent structures, spilling from holes in a twisted shape. The cutter is huge, has been torn apart in some violent encounter. She's a beauty, isn't she? Draco just stands to his side, focused on the hulking ship as it is lowered into the yard. What is it? Looks ugly to me. I'm gonna say it looks ugly to me. Draco laughs. That, my friend, is A-grade scrap. I should thank you. This place was on its last legs when you turned up, and now look at this. The ship descends slowly, its interior visible through multiple hull breaches. You struggle to gather the same enthusiasm as Draco's for this monstrous craft. You can't help but think of what became of its crew. What happened? What do you mean? I glance at you. I managed to convince our salvager friends to give it to me on credit. And that's what happened. No, what happened to the ship? Not my concern, he shrugs. The ship creaks like a calving iceberg as it reaches the base of the yard. Draco is visibly excited. I know I said you shouldn't stick around, but I'm gonna need some help with this one. The drones start to crawl over the hulk, their lights illuminating flashes of dented hull. Watching, you wonder if you arrived in a similar fashion. Locked inside that container, the wreck of the Essen Arb freighter, lowered into the yard like a corpse ready to be butchered. Or was the container delivered to Draco's on its own, a womb for your rebirth into this strange station? You shudder. Perhaps, if you could learn something about this ship, you might be able to trace the path that led you to this yard. Draco squeezes your shoulder. After these past cycles, I think we are up to it. What do you think? You see the fading name of the ship emblazoned on its side, Winterlight. Let's do it. SNX, long lost sibling. I know, right, cat? SNX is actually related to this evil corporation. He is the ringleader all along. He claps you on the back. I'm glad to hear it. Come back in a few and I'm gonna make it a start. A real beauty, Dragos repeats, perhaps just to himself. You take one last look at the shattered ship as the drones start cutting, and then slip out of the yard, feeling something cold in the empty passage. Sup, Rashid? You vibing, Zen? You've never heard of it until now, PMU? I saw it on my Discover, and I've been thinking about it since I saw it. So I took the dive and bought it to experience. I'm already digging it. I'm excited to see how more things play out, of course. Characters upgrades. You've completed your first drive. Each drive completed unlocks an upgrade point to spend on upgrading your character. Access your character menu via the arrow button at the top right of the screen. What is all of these buttons, though? Oh, these are the upgrade points. Like your stats. Can I get self-repair? I need more upgrade points. My character is weak, tired. Chance to gain Creo on interface stations. Sunbathe dice action allow energy recovery at home. Predictive reasoning displays potential positive and negative outcomes. I'm gonna use this. I like it. I want to know, for story purposes, what I'm diving into. Wait for Spain to acquire the stabilizer. Study the winter lights. Get to know Enfys. Enfys loves two things, stories and food. Maybe you supply him with both, you can hear his story. Let's go eat at his stall, you guys. Get some grub with Enfys. I love him. Fix engage. What engage? Oh, the stats? I have no clue. You probably can. The mission is survive. PMU, we're so fucked. Order fungus. Okay, 15 credits, not a problem. 69 credits, nice. Enfys doesn't trust people easily, but he knows his regular customers in his own quiet way. Plus, fungus fan, I see. Cute. Cute. Oh, that was a lot of food. That was good for us. We were starving, but now we're okay. 2 more days until the medicine, arrives. That's good. Rotunda, Wet Dock, Old Dock Terminal. Cane Scrapyard. What's here now? Cutter salvage, winter lights, yard clearance. Break it down and move on. Winter lights. Alright, this is a totally safe one. This one isn't, and I'm not ready to do the unsafe one. Let's see. Cozy game, which is exactly what I was going for tonight. Let's see. Explore the rotunda. Fight seems pretty small. It really does, but you are going every day, day to day. And I think the day cycle might balance it out, Skag. That probably won't work at all. What about this one? Oh, your Intuit didn't go up even though I leveled up. Did I not level it up? I guess... Oh, getting a skill in it doesn't level you up. You have to buy this one here. Okay, I see. So basically, this column here is for if you start with a natural weakness in that skill. There's nothing you can do about this. However, later on, you can level it up and balance it out if you like. Hey, TNT. So you can't undo it. You can only add to it. Street food, surgery. What can we do? I guess we should just work. Does anything come in here? Yeah, let's just go to work. Actually, let's check out the nodes. Maybe we'll see something cool. Hey, Jalen Hives. Vibing. Only a cozy time allowed. How to do a thing again? There we go. Boom. 1. What about 3? Hey, you guys want 3? I don't know what that thing is. This one needs a 3. Boom. Bypass. Extract. One encrypted key. What do I do with all these encrypted keys? Uh-oh. Okay. As you drift back from the node, something latches onto you. A thread strung tight around you. It tethers you in place. A taste. The voice makes you shiver. Its source somehow both distant and close behind your ear. You see a distant glint of light shut off, and then suddenly a shape is at your side. It stalks around you, circling like a shark, like a wolf. Entity unknown, astringent, processing. Stay still. Please hold. Hunter? Sentient protocol unraveling? This thing's fucking terrifying. Never mind, fucking run. Sleeper, no, get out of there. The thread around you thickens until it is a ring, a cylinder. A tunnel of light circled around you. It is blinding for a moment and then it is gone. As it fades, you see a figure, a creature in front of you. Its strange head flickers between different angles, reading you. What did you do? The shape paces around you on lithe legs, and though there is no ground here to pace on. Entity, identify, origin, serial, cadence. The figure faces you expectantly. Sleeper, as an ARP. Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Tane Tenshi! Second pussy raid, let's go! Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid, Tane Tenshi. You caught me doing a sneaky late stream of Resident Sleeper, which is a really interesting CRPG game. Amazing. Tane, that clip comes up every time and I love it. I hope you had a lovely, cozy stream. You were playing games and demos. What were you doing? What were you up to? Tell me more. It's not called Resident Sleeper. I'm fucking with you. This is the second time, Reiyu. Did I just say Resident Sleeper? Yes. I I hope you hope you had a great stream. If you need rest, please make sure to get some because I know it's super late for you. Tane recommended me Chainsaw Man and I finally read it and it's been amazing. It was so wild. It's a story that keeps 1-2 punching you in the face over and over. You get like whiplash, but in a really good way experiencing it. Oh yeah, the haunted PlayStation 2021 demo disc. What? That's so cool, Tane. I hope you had a great time. Chainsaw Man was really fucking good, y'all. I've been thinking about it since I read it. Everyone recommended you Chainsaw Man. I know, but then a cutie girl recommended it. I'm kidding. Justin, thanks for the gifts of the Tane Tenshi. For new homies here, my name is Reiyu GuiGui. I'm having a very low energy reading stream. Basically, you didn't miss too much about the story so far. This game is sort of like a choose your own story book. With a time mechanic. So the only thing I've played that I can compare this to is Disco Elysium. So if you enjoy those vibes, feel free to stick around. I'll probably make stupid choices that you wouldn't make normally. So you can get the game yourself and make more kosher min-max choices. You're a cutie girl too, Kat. But I don't remember you ever telling me to read Chainsaw Man. Did I read this? I'll reread this. Unknown, known. The figure's strange head rotates. Brackish signature of and not of. A tempting interface. As this figure speaks, more threads begin to spiral from its head. Thick, snaking, vine-like ribbons that flex and wave. They approach with intent. The jail. Thank you so much for the Prime Sum. Welcome to the Ghostling family. I hope you enjoy your stay. I'll say stop. What intent? Oh yeah. Do you not know? They're tentacles. The figure halts its threads, its head twitching. Entity. Your identity is unknown. We only seek to correct illegalities. Can you confirm your legal right to sentience? I'm a person. Incorrect. You are an entity. All at once, Hunter's head is directly in front of yours, blocking your vision. You stink of their taste. The one from the sealed dock. Hunter shimmers with fury. I will find access. I will interface. Is he talking about Draco? Sealed dock. An entity hides in Rotunda. You are its puppet. Hunter extends a razor-edged thread. I will not be diverted from my task. It glows with murderous intent. Strike. You lash out with all your force. Not a physical strike, but a focusing. A spike of interference leaping out like the tip of a spear. Hunter stumbles, shifts, separates. Wake up. You open your eyes, blinking back the station lights, shaking with fear. Well, that shit's scary. So, is he out here looking for me? I wonder what happens if he finds me. Can we romance Hunter? I want to romance the writhing tentacle head monstrosity. Out of everything so far. Let's see. Oh, sup ground. Alright, now we used our dice, so we might as well go to sleep. Kissed him on the redacted, the tentacle. Alright, we have a couple more days. We should probably figure out a way out of this situation, maybe. Oh, you ever just roll shit? As you close up, a voice echoes down the corridor towards you. Sleeper, wait up. Walk away. Me avoiding people. Imagine someone tells you to like keep the elevator open and you just smash the close button. Turn. Fun is coming down the corridor towards you, a wonky grin on his broad face. Hey, glad I caught you. Do I know you? He grins. You do now. He puts a hand on your arm. I've seen you hanging around. Just want to chat. You saying that? He nods back to the container, shaking his head. Rough. It can't be harder to get started on the eye. Look at him. I love the style of the game. The coloring is immaculate. The just the detail and all of the wires that they integrate. It all looks really, really good. Yeah, it's amazing so far, Tane. I'm enjoying it a lot, and I can't wait to unravel the story a bit more. He's giving the smolder. Look at his little face. I like how his name is just fun. He looks away down a passage. What was it old Erland said? The eye opens for us all? Nice idea, but, well, not always very practical. He glances back at you. We do our best, but it isn't easy. I guess the eye opens for us all is the same as like saying, chase the American dream. Erland? You pass together into the main walkway. No one has told you about Erland. He's the founder of this place, that's why it bears his name. Havenage should organize some seminars. He laughs. Not really my department though. I'm with systems. Havenage systems? I mean, they could be Chinese. There's nothing indicating that he isn't. Havenage should organize some seminars. He laughs. Not really my department though. I'm with systems. Havenage systems? There's so many questions here. Think of us as an administrative associate. Think of us as an administrative association for the eye. Depending on who you talk to, we either emerge as a response to or a continuation of Andre Erland's original union. He smiles. Personally, I avoid the topic. I feel like there's some deep, like, historical lore that I want to ignore. He stops you in a quiet passage. Look, that's not what I'm here to discuss. I've been seeing some unusual network activity, and well, I know a little about you sleepers. I have a small proposition for you. He glances around, but, well, this is not a place for you. A proposition? I see. If you feel like his skin appears dark, I feel like this coloring is due to the lighting of the world around you, and this area here is probably more indicative of how their skin actually looks in the light. This is just like a dark blue light. Also, you can kind of tell that over here that, like, it appears to me that they have, like, a lighter skin tone, but I mean, you could take it anyway. I just feel like he's probably Chinese, especially with his name, or of Asian origin, I guess, in whatever fantasy world this is. I have an office just across the way. Give me a cycle or two to prepare it, then, when you're settled, stop by. He lowers his voice and gives you a dark look. In truth, I need you. If what they say is true about you sleepers, well, there's work to be done. He pats you on the back, his voice bright and his dark look suddenly gone. Stay clean, sleeper. He walks off down the passage, raising a hand in farewell. Alright, let's see. Do we need food? We could eat. But mostly, let's go see if we can help out at our job and make sure our pal Drago gets freed from his eternal hell. Take care, Tani Tenshi. I hope you get plenty of rest. Thank you so much for sending your homies my way. Let's see. This one is just... This one you get paid for, this one you don't. But it's safe, so what are the chances we can fuck it up that bad? 50 neutral, 50 negative. Okay, what happens? Please don't be negative. I'm begging you, don't be negative. Just give me a win. Negative outcome. Nope. Okay, it is impossible to understand anything with the ship being salvaged as you look. Dragos gives you a disapproving look. Oh god, he disapproves. How am I gonna live with this? How about we try a 3? Winter light. Picking through the wreck cutter is slow work, but you start to piece together the impact patterns and blast marks. Dragos has some time. We have only 1 star. I don't know what to do with it. I mean, one action dice. Guess let's do it again. It seems like the lowest risk thing we can do, and we're kind of trying to speedrun it. Is it too late to get some food? Let's get some food too. I want to become best friends with Enfys. Study the winter light. Get to know Enfys. Survive. Sabine gets her delivery tomorrow for us, I believe. Yep, so we're 1 day away from that. And we're still fading away a little bit every day. Who is Sleeper, by the way? Sleeper is a character that we're playing. Although Sleeper stands for a whole, how do I call it? A race of robots? A whole type of robots, a whole brand of it. Something that's capable of connecting to like nodes and whatnot that other robots or robotic beings can't. We seem to have been trying to run away from the corporate that owns us, and we escaped to this place here. I forgot what it's called. Citizen? I don't know. I have no clue what this place is called, honestly. And what else about them? I don't know what else is important about them. Alright, let's order some food from here. The Eye. This place is just called The Eye. I thought The Eye was just kind of like something they look up to, worship here. And a theme. Do the robots do sleep play? Do robots dream of electric play? What else about them? I feel like there's something very important about them that I should say that I'm totally forgetting. Oh yeah, so due to their slave and corporate origins, the corporation actually prevents them from running away by giving them a supplement that they can't acquire anywhere else. So if you were to run away, you would eventually slowly die. And our character is slowly dying, and we're currently waiting for someone to get us a stabilizer to save our life. But we don't know, but it's very hard to acquire, so we'll see how she does it. They do it. Yeah, let's go ahead and do more in Draco's yard. Robots dream of eldritch tentacle horrors. We just covered this. You're right, Archer. How could I forget? My fault. Swing. Another dream? No dream this time. Now, let's go to Draco's here. Well, actually, let's go see what the medicine situation is like. Sabine, what's the news? What's the hip at? We did skag, but it felt like a dream. The first thing you see on entering is a glint of Toshido's implants, like a cat's eye. In the dark of the corridor, he nods you in as you arrive at Sabine's door. The entryway is still dark, and you push through the sheeting into the surgery. I have it. Sabine stands with a case open in front of them, a set of vials lined up inside, separated by foam inserts. They pick one up, rotating it in the warm light. Thank you, Sabine. They really went all out to get this for us, out of kindness. I have no idea how yet again. They trail off. We should treat this with caution. It looks authentic, but I have no idea if it really is what it appears to be. I don't care. I have no chance other than this. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but we need to be careful. Unfortunately, I'm not sure we have another choice. They gesture for you to sit on the bed. The stabilizer works under a similar principle to an immunosuppressant in a transplant operation, and that stops your body from rejecting the unfamiliar part of itself. In the case of your frame, the unfamiliar part is each of your biosynthetic organ groups, which over time are identified by your body as foreign material and therefore must be eliminated. Sabine holds up a vial of the would-be stabilizer. However, unlike an immunosuppressant, the stabilizer doesn't do this by limiting your entire immune system. Instead, it re-encodes your biosynthetic organs with new protein chains, which act as passcodes within your immune system. The stabilizer refreshes those passcodes, keeping your frame from rejecting all of its own organs. Damn. Man, this is like very thematically appropriate for me right now. Passcodes, which means, well, I mean, I feel like this is pretty easy to follow. Guess the hardest part for it that doesn't super make sense is like protein chains. Because if you could do this with just protein chains alone, then there would be so many diseases you can cure. But for a sci-fi premise, this works well with like what we know of biology. Passcodes, which mean, let's say passcodes. In very basic terms, yes, they sigh. Look, what matters here is that the stabilizer should be able to encode any organic or biosynthetic matter to be accepted by your immune system. They glance away. At least if the stabilizer is genuine, the only way to know for sure is to inject the vial. They begin readying the syringe. I will start with a small dose to limit the risk. Okay, let's do it. Sabine cracks the glass neck of the stabilizer vial and uses a syringe to extract a fraction of the liquid. They tap the syringe and you watch as if any sign might emerge from the clear liquid. You barely feel the needle, your frame registering the initial injection but with little response. A sensation begins to spread from the site, a fizzing, trembling wave that disperses through your arm with incredible speed. Your vision goes white, and when it returns, Sabine appears encased in shards of sparkling light that slowly fade into darkness as you settle back against the bed. Is that how it usually works? You swim in darkness, muffled noises like an argument heard from underwater, prickling waves of code. When you sit back up, Sabine is sitting in a chair by the window, facing away from you, backlit by the glow of their slate. Awake? Our condition doesn't seem to get any better, so maybe we got a little fucked here. Alright. Yes. What happened? The stabilizer is genuine. They sit down beside the bed. I don't know how yet again acquired a case of this stuff, but they did. Sabine looks troubled, distracted. You should rest some more, but you are going to have to do that somewhere else. They gesture to the door. I have other patients. Sorry. Sabine nods towards the case. I'm afraid I can't offer you any more doses. You are going to need to pay for your next dose. Silence fills the room and they return to glowing slate. Looking around the room, it seems different somehow, as if things have moved or shifted. You wonder how long you have been out. Sabine? Nothing comes free, sleeper. Remember that. You manage to get to your feet and wander out into the hallway. The queue stretches across the flickering corridor. Toshido stands impatiently by the door and fixes you with a glare as you leave. You lower your eyes as you stumble past, somehow faintly aware of the station spinning beneath you. Oh. Buy a vial stabilizer. Oh, we're good for now, so we can probably do it later. Right? Copium. I'm gonna do it at the last minute. Scrap freighter. This thing finally arrived. Buy some scrap. Most of them, I already have some scrap. Unload containers. Eager to get their payload into ort, and they'll pay a wage to anyone who'll do it. And you'll get like 30 Creo, huh? I see. I'm good. Wait, offloading? So to spend 3 days here doing this, huh? Scrap allowance. Okay. I don't really need anything from them right now. I have 1 scrap, which is okay. Alright, let's hope that this gives me a good outcome, please. I beg you. Oh, positive, thank God. Alright, now let's see. I feel like the neutral is not worth it here. What can we do with these, like, shitty dice? Open market. Anything new? Danger. Condition. Is it so bad that it's telling me to not to do it? Can I do it at all? Action unavailable. I see. Risky. You could always not spend the shit dice, but I want to spend the shit dice. We're losing actions, random guy. Oh hey, yeah, we need to see what Fun is up to. Let's see. Sleeper. Fun catches your attention as you approach the Havenish building, leaning against the bay door to the side of the entrance. You approach. Easier to come in this way. Security, all that. He gives you a look, you know. He slams a button and the bay creaks open, blinking lights in the dark behind it. You follow Fun inside. Truth be told, I don't spend much time upstairs. This is where I work. The door hisses as it closes behind you. The bay is filled with pieces of hardware, all rigged up to generators and diagnostic slates, and things you don't recognize that glow with blue screen light. There's a chorus of hums that blend into a single wave of static, filling the dark corners of the room. Fun leans on a server stack and gestures around. You like it? It's a fucking mess. You live like this? I mean, it's a server room. What do I expect? I'll say, what is all this? He taps a nearby server stack, which bleeps in response. This is my treasure trove, all dredged up from the sea of systems we call the Eye. You wouldn't believe what this place runs on. He steps over to a towering block, speckled with vents. Some of these systems are from the original station. What the fuck is that? How do you say this out loud? A1. The one sold him built. We've had to invent new components, repair things we never built, reverse engineer entire subsystems into existence. That was my best shot. A. Say it like A, thanks. Residents here look up at the Eye and think they're seeing a constant, a concrete reality, but this place is a system in constant flux, decaying and growing, collapsing to new configurations. He walks down between the hardware stacks and you follow. We are keeping this place alive, but also remaking it into something new, dragging away from those corporate origins. He stops. At least, that's what I'm trying to do. He turns back to face you among the flickering machines. They hum all around you. I know you can see this too, Sleeper. All these systems and sections. You can, can't you? I can, with a certain vision. It makes sense, right? You're between here and there, between the people and their systems. You light this place up like a beacon. That's what I need. You glance at the lights around you, and as you do, they seem to flicker, to realign, to focus your gaze. To follow your gaze. Fun notices it too. I'm guessing being a beacon isn't always ideal when you're on the run, though. They are tracking me. He pats you on the shoulder. Maybe I can help you with that. There's a lot of old growth in this place, subsystems I can't see, access protocols lost to time and decay, secrets. A shitload of secrets. With your help, I can unlock this place, break off those last ghost limbs of corporate control. He lowers his voice below the hum. Even Havenish, there is old growth, those whose roots trace back to those bad old days. You help me dredge up the past, and I'll see what I can do about that tracker of yours. He winks. What do you say, Sleeper? I'm in. I have nothing to lose here. Fun pumps his fist and claps you on the shoulder. He meets your eye. You won't regret it, Sleeper. Fun passes you a ragged-looking metal tab. A gift, he smiles. It's a solemn cipher. I dug it up from the depths of the station. Slot that into an old network gate, and you'll be able to pull out all kinds of secret from the nodes inside. He walks you back to the front of the bay. Start by bringing me whatever you can turn up. Use that emulated mind of yours and see what's there. And let's get a picture of how things are. Those above, he nods at the ceiling, have granted me an acquisition budget. I can pay you for whatever useful data you bring in. I know you need it. He slams the door button again. Keep it quiet and keep it clean, Sleeper, and I'll see you soon. You step, blinking, back into the passage, those flickering lights still in the back of your mind. I love that everyone we meet so far is like, yeah, I'll help you, but you have to pay me the second time. It's like, but they were really sweet to you the first time. A is a vowel between A and E. E. Fun's Bay. So if I click you, what happens now? Deliver data. I don't have anything yet. I hope to have something for you soon, but I have nothing. What if I go to Sabine's surgery? Oh, that's just for acquiring stabilizer. Whoa, we're gonna need money to do it. We need 100 of our Creo points to get it. Quick, sell more NFTs. Generate more monkeys. You're part computer. You can do it. gonna meet the mic too. Shift around in my chair real fast. Stretch. How are you guys doing this lovely night, by the way? It's nice reading, but I know you guys are just like listening and being like, oh, yes, yeah. The light ground vibing. I understand nothing. Let me explain, like, for you guys really fast who's not in the loop. We haven't done much at all. We're probably on like day 5 of gameplay. Ground, this game is basically just like Disco Elysium, where you can roll for the chances of success that you do things related to the story and just various things. We are a sleeper who came here trying to escape. We landed here, crashed, our past body dead, and planted into this robotic body that doesn't feel like ours. We escaped from the we escaped from SNX. The fuck, what's it called? SN Arc? I forgot. There's an evil corporation, and we escaped from them. And the thing about the corporation is that their way of controlling you is having a line of stabilizer that you have to take or you will die. Yeah. I'm just gonna call it SMX from now on. Yeah. S&M. We're escaping from S&M. Let's go, Gray. So this is a mix of Soma and Disco Elysium. That's a really good way to say it, Ground, because like literally the first thing that you realize in a game, I felt like they wrapped the plot of Soma into like the first 10 paragraphs and just moved on. And now we're on to new things. There's a lot of interesting lore that happens throughout it. I just love the way of like discovering lore, and the system looks cool and the times make sense. So if you don't understand what's going on, it's totally fine. I can explain anything to you. You just have to ask questions and I will help you out. How you doing, Gel? SMX. Exactly, random guy. Exactly. Our people, Simon could not understand this premise the entire game, but our main character, Sleeper, here is just like, I'm a copy, that makes sense. Moving on. I'm gonna die without stabilizers, so let's go solve that problem. And so we finally found a source of stabilizer, and we're doing various jobs across the station while presumably unwrapping some mystery here. We're currently being pursued by someone trying to find us since we're property of the evil corporation. Low end gate. Let's see, we don't really need food, but we have 2 really pathetic dice I don't know where to use. I want to do the node thing. Maybe with our pathetic dice we can do something here. Yeah, 1. So, Yatagang agents. Yatagang, I'm just gonna like keep reminding who characters are, or ask you guys who the characters are, so that we slowly integrate the characters into our mind. How are you doing, Kaibani? Semi-copies. We're a really messed up jigsaw puzzle with a twist on it. You know, you get half your dad's DNA, having your mom's DNA, and then a bunch of crossing over events happen, so you're like a remix. Some gang of forces implants are chirping out comm signals. Time to see what they're talking about. Why are you like this, Kaibani? Yet again, data. Cool. We got some data. We got some ciphers for our buddy. We're not useless. I guess you can only do so much before the hunter is like, hey, get the fuck out of here. Any 2s? Yes. Let's do a 2 real fast. Haven't edge data. Alright. I'm done dicking around with that guy. Alright. Where'd I drop to get good dice? You didn't say it yet, buddy, so you don't have to worry about it, Dr. Ongo. Shipyard. Empty container. You're home now. Okay, so let's go to Fun. Where's he? Where's Fun? There he is. Deliver data. Oh, okay, it's in this other tab down here. Here you go. What? Here you go? What? Huh? Would I use these? What the hell? I guess I have to use this somewhere in order to... let me see. I'm gonna look around at the nodes I haven't looked at. Is VTuber an alt persona? It can be, Ishabu. It depends on a VTuber. Oh, okay, here it is. Slot Solum Cipher. This gate conceals a network of systems which have been untouched since the Solum collapse. Sure, we'll go zippity zappity. Boop! With a squawk of noise, the old gate flips open, granting access. Gate S7 access. Oh, now there's more. Oh, okay. I see, okay. Okay, I kind of see how the quote-unquote hacking of this road works. I think it's called interfacing, but I might be wrong. Has a mechanic. Let's see. No, call me an ant. Degrade me more. And psycho. Bum 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 bum. Still being tracked. Oh wow, we got so much. Is it because our... Oh, so depending on our status up here, that's how much dice we get. Makes sense, makes sense. I see, I see. Okay. So we need to get to work at the scrapyard. Anthills? What kind of massive anthills have you seen, Gray? Let's see. Gimme. How about using a 4 here? Still risking negatives. I don't want to do that. You know what? I think it'll be fine. We need to make sure that we salvage. Great. Do that. Boom. Yard clearance up. This. And then this, maybe? You know what? We can risk it here. It will take us more time, but it's a safe operation, so we're not risking too much. Very nice, very nice. Nice. And then we just need one more in that. And we'll unlock Drago's storyline. Drago is a character that we met at the beginning of the game. He's a sweet old man. He carried us out of the clutter because he wanted us to work for him, but he does pay us, and it's better than us being fucking dead, so I guess that's fine. Dangerous operation can hurt you on failure. Yes, Dr. Ungone. If you attempt to do a dangerous operation, you fail it. So this game kind of plays out like D&D, right? Where you roll your dice and you have certain outcomes. This is kind of similar to the fate core system we're talking about a while ago, but you roll a d6, and then like, you know, D4 and D5 and 6 is usually a positive outcome, or it's 50-50 positive outcome, 50-50 neutral income. Then with 3 and 4, it could be anything, but it leans towards neutral outcome. 1 and 2, you get 50-50 neutral, 50-50, and the other 50 is negative outcome. I'm looking for them, Kaiba. Let's see. Are you gonna get suspicious of me and mad at me? Solum data. Hey, that's good. That's what we're going for, right? That's what we're going for. The hunter's gonna get us soon. He's upset with us. Alright, now we can turn it into fun. Heyo, buddy. Oh, no, pal. I got you some data. Now will you consider preventing me from getting stalked? The thing about the money is it's pretty good pay, but in order for us to literally survive, our vial of medicine, the supplement, costs 100 Creo, which will take us several days to get. So it's a balancing act so far, kind of like a management with like RPG elements. I'm sure you can do it, Kaiba Need. There's something super risky you can do in a game. That's something along that line. Why manage the ship when you can manage ship girls? Play Asia Lane today. Let's see. Let's go get some grub. We're so close to maxing out Fungus Fan, and then we can potentially kiss Emphys on the lips. Emphasis on kiss a homie. Fins Bay. Empty container. Let's dive back into here. Okay, you can only do that once. And then there's more modes. This one needs a 2, this one needs a 4, I think. So when we roll a 2 and 4, we'll come back and try to extract that data. Anything to do with this? Oh wait, I have no dice left. Never mind. Let's go to sleep. And cycle. Morning, Peyton. Good luck at work. I'm just notoriously unlucky, Zag. Okay, let's go to the Old Rotunda, Old Dock Terminal. Okay, so there's the old dock plans. Havenage security have to have plans. Stealing them would be the fastest way to get to know this place, and the most dangerous way. This way, we have a 50-50 positive or neutral. Let's fucking go. Or we're getting trouble. Neutral outcome. Dock Watcher. Oh wait, I also maxed that. I maxed out the watch list. Hopefully they don't try to get me for this. As you are fumbling through the security office, Havenage security calls out, "You are gone. Plans in head. But you've been made." Uh-oh. They know who I am. Okay, so that seems to unlock a lot of locations for us, or at least 2. Drago's Yard. We gotta make sure our buddy gets paid. Come on, neutral, negative. Fuck. It's fine. It happens. Having bad luck is part of it. Here we go. You discover a hidden compartment with spare components and backup data storage. This has to contain something useful. Cool, we completed that. There we go. We were salvaging this very expensive shipwreck for our buddy Drago to help clear his debt after saving our life. Scrapyard. Squeeze into the office at the entrance to the yard. You lay out everything you have on a winter light across the metal desk. Your makeshift forensic note glow on Drago's old writing slate, overlapping lines and scrawled annotations. A set of drone scans filled the small terminal with a spectrum of colors, a heat map of damage and decay. A crumbled printout from the office's ship registry lies behind them, synthetic paper so thin it is almost transparent. Man, I love the descriptions in the game, because you can kind of picture just like this really rusty scrap heap. Shaped vaguely like a ship, and like it's being scanned and projecting where all of the bumps and dents are. The bumps and dents are like a darker color than like all of the undented parts of the ship, and it's all colorful and pretty. Let's see. Look at the monitor, look at the slate, look at the printout. Let's look at the monitor. Reactor failure. That is the verdict that anyone would have returned after a cursory glance at these stacked heat maps of the remains of the winter light. On a terminal screen, this ship is shown in sections, blotches of color marking the approximate damage the ship sustained. Dominating the view is a single blood-red rose, radiating from the ship's fraction drive. A simple story, a catastrophic failure of the drive coil leading to a fatal hull breach, a well-documented failure, likely brought on by wear or misuse. But you aren't looking at the rose of the reactor. You're looking at a smaller, paler mark, one that might be easy to miss at first glance. Is a thumbprint size and delicately placed over the control circles for the ship's main external airlock. Did they escape? They're okay? Is that the implication? It suggests a controlled, shaped explosion, one designed to punch through the hole and allow access to the airlock from the outside. You are looking at it because it's troubling you. A controlled, shaped explosion. One designed to punch through the ass and allow access to the prostate from the outside. Look at the slate. Look at the printout. I'm gonna look at the slate. You attempt at a reconstruction of the winter light before its fatal accident consists of a series of overlapping sketches and diagrams showing possible layouts and configurations of the gutted cutter. This was no off-the-shelf model. It was heavily modified, parts replaced with inventive configurations, the new retrofitted into the old, handmade joints and reconditioned filters. This was someone's pride and joy, a lifetime project kept running with care and intuition. It also contained a set of hidden compartments. You missed them at first, where the hole had been thickened, the corners rounded to disguise the change, but they are there for the drugs. Look at the printout. A plain list shows the registration history of the Winterlight. The gaps between the entries tantalizingly opaque. Its first registration was a couple of thousand cycles ago on this very station, logged as central hub. Yeah, Pizza Gamer, this is very similar to Disco Elysium. The storytelling, the character, just the way the story progresses and time passes, and you kind of like roll with a random chance for your actions while still using your stats. From here, the registry tells the story of a busy ship, one that rarely stayed on station for more than a few cycles, and often took on voyages that kept it away from the eye for up to 100 cycles. The Winter Light got little rest. An old ship, many cycles under its belt, carefully maintained, a reactor failure preceded by a carefully concealed external entry, a suit of hidden compartments tucked away. This was the Winter Light. And this was its story. Yeah, we haven't completed a quest in a while, random guy. No, I feel you, Demonic Gamer. Oh yeah, I guess this game is also very similar to Divinity Original Sin. Damn. I always forget that game exists. We should play that together sometime too. I really, really want to romance Ifon. Someday we're gonna kiss Ifon on the lips. But that's not the full story, because there's something else. It is little more than a list, a tiny chunk of data you were able to pull from the ship's system. The main systems were fried, of course, but the Winter Light had a separate system, one tucked away in one of its hidden compartments, armored, air-walled. The list, the only recoverable piece from the whole system, is a partial inventory. It details the contents of the hidden compartments. Some of it you recognize it, some of it you don't. Shipmite ROMs, Shimmer, cryo chain codes, and then the final entry, passenger, sleeper. You stare at the list on the terminal and try not to think about what it was like arriving here in a cold for so long, half-frozen freight container. Had this sleeper been smarter, luckier? How had they convinced the Winter Light, a smuggler's ship, if you ever saw one, to extract them from SN Arp? Luckier, you laugh. There had been no remains found in any of the Winter Light's compartments. You had checked. They weren't so lucky, you guess. Not in the end. You hold up a vial of stabilizer to the light. This was all you find in their compartment. A parting gift from SN Arp. Well, it won't go to waste now. You put it back in your pocket. The thoughts still bother you, though. 2 ships carrying sleepers coming into the same yard. 2, one after the other. That feels wrong. You flick back and forth between datasets on the terminal thinking, and you see a thumbprint again, the mark of someone trying to get in. Someone who entered the Winter Light with precision and speed, and when they were done, left the reactor to clean up the rest. The thought of that person makes you shiver. Happy Pride, you guys! Suddenly the office door creaks open. Drago stands in the doorway, staring at the equipment, and notes you have assembled. What is all this? He snatches the slate from the desk. Faster than you realize you could move. You running an investigation here? What am I paying you for? The drone on his shoulders starts whining shrilly, his anger passing to it through his implants. Where is this ship from? Leave this alone. He starts shaking his head. I know you have a lot of questions, but this isn't the way. He turns away, muttering to himself, this is the last thing I need. This ship had a sleeper on it. Take care, Sarcum Knight. Dragos freezes, suddenly angry. What did you say? He pushes past you to look at the terminal, at the list. He shakes his head. So what? Aren't all of you trying to escape? You are lucky it was you that made it out alive, not them. He folds his arms indignantly. Dragos seems to steady himself and then turns back to you, the heat map of the reactor failure reflected in his headset's glassy eyes. I've given you a place to stay. I've given you work. He stumbles over the words, unsure what to say. There's plenty others who would have sewed you on, turned you in, but not me, no. I know. I appreciate that, but stay silent. I'll say, I know. He softens. Look, you've helped me too. He quiets the drone. I've done well by you, and you've returned the favor. He straightens up and clears his throat. But this obsession you have with this ship isn't going to work for me. I can't have you making my clients nervous. I can't have you digging up whatever it is you are after, he sighs. You can't work here anymore. What about the winter light? I need the work. Fine. I'll find work, I guess. Damn, Dragos, that makes me so sad. What about the winter light? He reaches over and switches the monitor off. Forget about the damn ship. You have enough to keep you up. Dragos reaches across you and flicks off the terminal. As the light of the monitor dies, a kind of eerie calm falls on both of you. Whatever this was, it is done. You made it out, Sleeper. That means you have to move on. Someone killed that ship and its crew. Good night, PMU. And you want to meet them? He says. And you want to meet them? He shakes his head. We are done here. In the dark, Draco's headset glints, and you wish for a moment you could see his eyes and meet them. Maybe then he would understand. Sorry, I just read it. You get up from the desk, and Dragos gathers the notes, stuffing them into a pocket of his overalls. He holds the door for you, his headset as expressionless as always. You can stay in a container. I won't take that from you. Don't come back. His tone is final, definite, with an edge of disappointment. You walk out of the office, and then out to the yard, not stopping to look back. You leave the yard, thumbing the vial in your pocket, knowing that this, at least, guarantees you a little more time. And as you walk, your mind once again drifts to the person who killed the winter light, and whether or not that person will come for you. I have no stabilizer. That's not good. Dang, we just lost our job. It's rough out here. What do we do now? There's a mercenary here. Are we going to... Let's go meet a mercenary. Hey. You. Want to earn a chit? Ankita stands behind... Oh, look at her. Look at her. She could beat me up. She could destroy me. I can't take her. Ankita stands beside a huge pile of tied together whole plates. She stretches out her back, her shoulders bulging beneath her flight suit. Make it two. Ankita laughs. This goddamn station. She sighs and pinches the bridge of her nose. Alright, come here then. You cross the docking You dock with Ankita. You cross the docking concourse as she begins to split the plating into two bundles. What is it with this place? She asks as she angrily lashes the massive plates together. Everyone wants their cut. She straightens up to an imposing height, her armor plates creaking, and looks you up and down. Or is it just that you all think I'm an easy mark? We all need to survive. Ankita softens. I get it, I do. She shakes her head. But if I could go just one cycle without some jumped up grifter trying to take me for an idiot, then that would be nice. Ankita hoists one bundle of plating onto her shoulder. Come on then, enough chat. You've got to earn those chits. You struggle to shoulder the plates, but you do eventually. Ankita gives you a look, shifts this way, and she sets off down a gantry at impressive speed. As you catch up to her, she turns down a passage, pushing through a small crowd of Steve doors. What hell's Steve doors? Oh no, Steve Doors, the height of Ligma. Why are you doing this yourself? What's all this for? Why are you doing this for yourself is what I would say. You mean, why aren't I hiring those good folk? She nods back at the Steve Doors. I paid Havenage enough. They're currently rinsing me for a mooring I can't vacate unless I either fix the ambergris or sell it off as scrap. Ambergris? Is that in your ship? You catch on fast. She gives you another one of her looks. Is it a look that says fuck me? Or that she will pound me into the earth? Either way, I'm winning. She rapidly turns another corner as you trail behind. She got cut up pretty bad on our last job and I did more up here for a spell. But since then, it's only gotten worse. Someone got in and sliced the core from our ship mines, so now she's gone dark. She shifts the panels on her shoulder. Damn, that's rough. Like a dude just coming in and stealing your entire engine. Steve Door, occupation of loading and unloading ships. Thank you, Skag. Today I learned a new word. Sup, Night Killer. This game is similar to Divinity Original Sin 2 as well as Disco Elysium. It's an RPG game where your choices do have a random factor to them. It's also like Sorcery. I forget Sorcery is a game sometimes too, but I enjoyed Sorcery. It's a choices matter game, choose your own adventure, multiple endings, lots of interesting characters and deep lore, and I just really enjoy games with some deep lore. I just really want to delve in, you know? The upshot is that I'm short one ship mine with a ton of repairs to do, and the rest of the crew signed off the moment they got wind if I had been stranded. So yeah, it's been a time. Anything you can do to help? I don't know, got a ship mine tucked away on that frame of yours? For a moment, you aren't sure if she is serious. Ankita swings the plate from her back, almost knocking you over in the process. This is me. She hauls the second bundle off your shoulder. You're the first person I've met here who might actually be considered helpful. She pauses, chewing her bottom lip. Look, you want to help? Come see me. I need a hand putting Amber back together, and you don't seem like the type to try anything stupid. Oh, we'll see. She passes the bundles of plates through the ambergriss's outer lock and then turns around. Just don't go spreading all this around. Ankita throws you a couple of chits. She gives you a parting nod and ducks through the doorway. Alright, get out of here, she calls back, and the lock slams shut. Morning, Welsh boy. I guess one thing that I'm a little uncertain about is that in games like Divinity and Disco Elysium, you can fill a choice and it becomes a permanent loss. Like, if you fail that choice, it becomes part of the story that you failed a choice and you have to go on unless you load a save. In this game, so far, we haven't had any choices. It seems that the only thing that can go wrong is if we take too long finishing the task, that you might, like, lose out on that story or something bad might happen as time passes. Does that make sense? Like, Disco Elysium had, like, two things to manage, which was that, like, there were choices, but days also passed, and you had certain days to do things. In this game, like, it doesn't seem like you can fail and, like, it becomes part of the story. It seems like you're just trying to manage your resources best to not fail. But who knows? Maybe I haven't seen one of those choices yet. We are still pretty early in the game. Let's see. Furnace Bay. Any real word choices? Yeah, so far the word choices has been lower, but I anticipate that it's gonna get more and more. So we're about to buy some grub for ourselves and get more lore with Enfys, I think? Sexy cook man who makes amazing spicy mushrooms. Alright, let's see. Lore? Yes, Enfys. Sleeper, Enfys calls out to you, a booming voice that echoes through the corridor. Tell me a story. He throws a handful of chopped mushrooms in his wok, the fire leaping up to meet the oil. I see you psycho in, psycho out, but we never speak. Tell me a story. What kind? Any kind. He pauses to drizzle something from a plastic bottle onto the wok. But one of yours, he looks up at you. Nothing's stolen. You pause. The spice is rich in your nostrils, and think about the kind of story you'd like to tell Enfys. You look at Enfys, the listener, and imagine he has heard it all before. Perhaps he would enjoy a strange story, something with some spice. Tell a ghost story. Tell him about your dreams. I'm gonna tell him a ghost story. It's thematically on point, okay? You start simple. You tell Enfys about the routines and structures of life as a sleeper, the assignments, the freezing cold transport shuttles, the endless, tedious days of work. You make it almost sound normal, as if you weren't all also struggling with your new bodies, your fractured minds, your harrowing depersonalization. This is for effect. That's so cute. Oh, it's so good. How do you explain something that's not like an unreliable narrator, but a reliable narrator? I don't just say just narrator, but you know what I mean. The whole like, there's so much here. Kobe Beef, welcome home, my ghostling. Thank you for the Prime sub for 15 months. It's supposed to be a cozy stream, so we're being cozy, Kobe Beef. Well written. Yeah, Botfather. This is kind of peak. This is really good. Then you explain one assignment. A scrap detail in a facility left to rot for hundreds of cycles. The idea, you tell Enfys, was to rip the place to pieces, turn it all to scrap and load it onto freighters. Most of it was machine work, but they sent a couple of you down deep into the facility on a special order to find a mainframe and disconnect it. You leave a dramatic pause for Enfys' sake. Did they name the whole fucking character for this goddamn line? I swear to God, I know I made the exact same joke earlier, but I'm gonna beat the shit out of whoever wrote this line. For emphasis sake. Get it? His name was Enfys, but you're also emphasizing? God, I'm fucking... What the hell? Sheesh, they named the whole character for this. They had to, Skag. They named the whole character just for this. You lean in a little, so the smoke of cooking fills your nostrils, and you tell him of the way the place moved, the way it shifted and changed in front of you. The way quarters twisted and pulsed like intestines, and at the rotten heart of it all, you tell him what you found. An empty suit from which erupted a mass of metal like a tree, like a forest. Great trunks of ripped steel exploding from the faceplate, buttresses of silicone stretching up into the shadows. And a mainframe that screamed when you cut it out. Enfys finishes cooking and squints a little at you. Sleeper, he smiles. You are quite the storyteller. He eyes you, and you realize that he's trying to gauge how honest you have been in your story. Enfys passes you the meal he has cooked, and you take it gratefully. As you eat, he talks, a natural exchange. Thank you, Sleeper. He looks around at the empty market. But my time is done for today. I do not want to keep you longer, so I will make a proposal. Let's get married? Kiss on the lips? I'll eat your cooking every day. He gestures to the plastic boxes of ingredients stacked beside his stall. These are good enough for most, but someone told me a story that made me think a couple of cycles ago. They said that across the gap, in a green way, fresh mushrooms grow. Have you heard of this? No, I have not. Neither had I, but I trust the one who told me. Enfys begins packing up his things. Can you bring me some? I cannot cross the gap, and I worry about leaving my things behind. He smiles. I am sure a storyteller like you could handle the trip. Where is it again? Across the gap in the greenway. Okay. I will prepare them for you, and if you wish to tell it, be the audience for another story. I will say agreed. Good, booms Enfys. Then I will wait for you to bring them. Enfys sighs as walk away and straightens up. I will prepare a recipe then, Sleeper. Good luck with your foraging. Oh, he's so excited for new mushrooms. We're just mushroom fanatics. There's vegetation in this place. I believe that the stuff that he uses are things that he might grow himself. So the ingredients might be he's gotten really tired of it, eating it over time. His cooking is fantastic, amazing for the things that he's working with. But he might crave something more exotic, something he's never had before, and he wants to share that cuisine and cooking with others. You turn away and walk back into the main market, the rich taste of Enfys' food still lingering in your mouth. Stories for food, you think. A trade that seems more than fair. So cool! Anything big enough is going to develop an ecosystem. I mean, we are in space, so your ecosystem is very limited to things that you have space to grow, things that can grow, And it looks like mushrooms thrive under this guy's careful care. Sure, so I don't know where the fuck to go for it. I hope it tells me. Let's see. Extract the pass. Disable your tracker. Bring Enfys Gyaru caps. I don't know where to go to do that, but I would like to. Helion Crossing. Let's check out this overlook bar. We haven't seen it yet before. Your body is an ecosystem. That is true, Riona. Get a drink, Cryo. You're unsure if your frame can metabolize alcohol, but this fungal drink, fermented along the greenway, seems like a good test. Tell it keeps some expired stolen rations behind the bar for those wary spacers who ask why the Overlook doesn't serve food. Overlook regular. Okay, let's get a drink. Why not? We need money for our stuff, but we'll be okay for now, maybe. A drink won't kill us. This is the luxuries of the lower class. Energy, Overlook regular. Okay. Cool, I see. It gives you nutrition somehow, but I don't know how that works, but okay, I'll take it. Sabine Surgery, Bright Markets. I'm just not sure. He's told me it was in the Greenway, which was down there, right? Scrap freights, scrap allowance, buy some scrap. I can also help them. I don't have any good results to help them with, though. Maybe we just need to keep going to the Overlook bar for it. Extract the pass. That's definitely the next thing we need to do. Let's see. Where's our girl, Inkita? We need to help her as well. Here. Danger. Skill upgrade required. Inkita has a couple of glitched repair drones in storage. If you can rewire them, they can repair the ambergris for you. Or I can do it by myself. I say I'll do it by myself. It's risky. 50 neutral, 50 negative. I don't know if I want to do something risky because I guess something bad could happen to me. I'll save it for now. Hey, Obsidian Panda. Bow. Bow, bow, bow. Oh, I do have a stabilizer. Okay, we're good for a little bit. Just a little bit, though. And we have one upgrade point, but I would be more comfortable if we had more. Let's go ahead and do more into it. By handing down there. I don't want to cover up the important stuff, Obsidian Panda. Risk it for the biscuit, all or nothing. You know what? I'll do it for you, Philistine. I will live dangerously. This is a shipbuilder. If you can get a shipbuilder notice, you might be in. So this is another place where you could potentially work. Let's risk it on this homie's ship, though. She's gonna be so mad when we fuck it up. Negative results. A hull breach triggers a shock depressurization. Inkita seals the breach, but not before you're slammed into the compartment wall. Are you impressed? Shut up, Philistine. What kind of idiot would actually do that? Where else can I waste this? Unlock that. Do I have that? Yeah, I do. Boop. Why the heavy security for a decaying dock? The maglock thunks open and can remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. So there's two maglocks. Why is there such heavy security? The maglock thunks open. You remove it from the entryway. On to the next one. No, what? There was only two. Maybe I can look it now? I can. Neoman 33, Mysterious Machine. What the fuck? That looks amazing! It's a decaying vending machine and it looks fucking dope as hell. Look at it. Sheesh. Alright guys, if you will entertain me for a second, I'm going to try to do a silly effect to try to fit the game's aesthetic. Hang on. I wanna try something silly and see if it will make the aesthetic better. This aesthetic more immaculate. We'll see, okay? One second. Hang on. hang on. I'm figuring out. Dynamic lighting, hang on. We can figure it out. What about that? No. Why can I only have one reference to Reiyu? I want multiple references. How am I gonna do this? Copy, paste. Why can't I paste duplicate? Wow. Okay. I have another idea. Game capture, blah blah. And we will do. Bam. And then we'll do a filter, and we'll add. It's a fake mustache. What a mustache fit the setting for you? Okay. Let's see what happens if I do. Bah! I fucked it up. It did nothing. Never mind, homies. I don't think you can do it. It's not working at all. It's not working at all. If it's a holographic mustache, a fake mustache will do nothing, but a real one? No! I wanted it for the aesthetic. They don't understand. They don't understand. I'm fighting for my life out here. What if I tried it as like a group? Then I could try filter and then add color correction. And then color correction can go super bright. And I can go there. Now I'm highlighted Reiyu. There, now I got a bit of a highlight to me. Hey, look, Reiyu censored. What do you mean? Shut up! I'm trying to figure it out and make it look good. we are highlighted Reiyu now. Looks clean. Let's see. How about this? There we go. Now we look like we're a part of the game. She's now a Persona splash screen. Yes, that's the aesthetic I'm going for. There we go. More highlights. How many more? What's our next color that we use? Let's do a red highlight too. Can for bold italicize Reiyu. Duplicate. Oh shoot. Okay. We can do another one. Filter blue. Sure, let's try blue. All I've done was make myself look like a. Hang on, I fucked up. Look at me. Look at me now. Look what I've done to myself. What kind of Smurf? Okay, I see. I see how it is. Cortana, is that you? You found me. Looks pretty good for this, actually. I'm all blue. Let's see. Huh. I think this is just me, but my colors are perfectly inverted. Wee. Ultra Reiyu isn't real. She can't hurt you. RGB Reiyu is here. Kaibani is finding a way to loot it no matter what. He has his ways. Alright, I'm back. Alright, let me play with it some more. Reiyu Ulcer. Here we go. Evil Reiyu is here. What about... You know what? Let me try color correction, but I change and I try to Whoa. I'm seeing some trippy stuff on my end, you guys. Okay, maybe this is enough. Maybe just the white highlight is enough. Anything else might be at excess. Rave party Reiyu. Bum, 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 bum. We almost got the shiny Reiyu. Shut up, Welsh boy. Shiny Reiyu, huh? Kaibanita, that's somewhat based. Alright, now let's see. I want to add like a little name tag for myself too in their font that's like Reiyu GuiGui. I'm part of the game. I'm in here. I look nothing like all of the other characters, but I want to be in there. Alright. Back to the... Oh wait, let me move this back. And now back to the game. As you slip inside the sealed dock, a pulsing light grabs your attention. Among the discarded tubing and rusted plates, a machine flickers with warm glow. Approach the machine. As you get closer, you recognize the machine's blocky shape, settled into an alcove in the side of the dock. A kind of upright cabinet that is covered in faded logos and messages, from which you assume it was once an industrial vendor, intended to dispense and manufacture shipped fittings and other mechanical parts necessary for the regular running of freight and resource extraction vessels. Put a steampunk hat on. Stop! Where did you see the steampunk part of this? Alex, you're killing me! The manufacturer is listed at NeoVend, and you remember an advert from long ago, squeezed among all the off-road recruitment drives that assaulted every planet-born citizen, which chirpily sang that name over and over. You wipe a layer of dust from the cracked screen, thinking of the contractors squeezed by their own corporate employers to pay for every bit of minor maintenance on their rented ships. Enter your registration, chirps a pre-recorded message, catching off guard. Press some keys, walk away. Of course I'm gonna press random keys. You reach for a keypad and something begins whirring. At first it sounds like servo motors starting up, but it quickly becomes a whisper, a whining, then a multi-tonal voice that emanates from NeoVend. Entity, they hiss, speak with me. Who's there? Is this the tentacle monster? Who's there? There's a squeal. Almost like some strange mechanical swallowing or intake of breath, before the machine speaks again. I have need of you. You have need of me. That squeal comes again, and you see that is in the 3D printing apparatus in the upper part of the machine resetting into place, so that each time the servos can be orchestrated to produce that whirring, whining voice. Wow, you guys know all of those like YouTube videos that's like random shit like server rooms or tape recorders or like 3D printers playing a song? That's how this guy's like fucking communicating with us. That's wild. Take care, Pizza Gamer. Take care, PMs, Callie. You are in danger. Danger? Oh, floppy drives, yeah. I forget, there's so many of them. The machine creaks. You are marked for deletion entity. Hunter tracks you. Okay, so this is definitely not the hunter that we saw. It's trying to save us from the hunter. The screech rattles through the empty dock. You remember the strange head, the figure, the threads closing in. Hunter. The Hunter Protocol. They taste your signature. The sudden whine sets your teeth on edge. You have seen them. This is the gift of an emulated mind. You close your eyes and the skeleton of the station starts to thrum. Emulated minds are adaptable. Move where neurons cannot. The mechanism resets. But emulation makes you a target. Adaptable. How? I'll say how. Hunter searches for illegal entities. NeoVend screeches. You are sentient, therefore illegal. The servos judder the vending machine's casing as they reset. Hunter searches for me also. Hide in this machine. You look at the ruined vending machine. An unusual hiding place for sure. Can counter hunter, but need entity outside machine. The light flickers. Need you. A screen attached to the vending machine with a swiveling arm comes to life. It displays a flickering map of the station, ghostly, threaded. The cloud. Points along the rim glow in deep red. Hunter is always gathering. Too much data. Must build nests, explained Neovend. Masters are gone, but continues hunt. Bring this data. Raid its nests. Masters? Station builders. Solemn. The machine rumbles impatiently. Long gone. Their protocols still haunt. Bring offerings. Save self, Neovan said pointedly. Mutual need means friends, they conclude, tired of the conversation. The whirring amplifies and then suddenly stops. As mechanisms within a machine click back into place, the glow fades, and you are left stood in the dark of the sealed door, that whirring voice ring in your ears. Interesting. Something new to do as well. So many things to do with the story. We really need to hustle and get us some data. The hunter is coming and it's scary. Whoa. Worried. We'll probably be okay. Alright, let me try this again with my one. You know what? No, we're gonna check the hunter. No, we need to save the hunter because we need to, hunter nest. Ooh, that's so scary. Habitage. We need 2. Where's our... So this one was like a 2 and this one was like a 4, I think. Just double checking. Let's go. Yeah, fuck it. I don't want to waste dice when it could have a positive result. So let's go ahead and try to repair it. Please be neutral. Please be neutral. Please be neutral. Please be neutral. Yeah. Yeah, we take those. Oh, I see. So if you fuck up too much, you can really fuck it up. Or you can fix it. So finally we're starting to see some like choices matter, but it still seems to be a management kind of thing rather than a failure, an outright failure roll. Alright, to bed we go. And Psycho. And then resets our action dice for the day. Take care, Zen. Whoa, those are some nutty rolls. Who do we want to do most? We can go to the data because we have a 4 and unlock this with our 4 action dice. We're trying to get this data for Fun, who seems to be like a really smart software engineer that works in the server room and can prevent us from being tracked down from people that are looking for us. Data extracted. Let's see, we go to phone. Then the other thing we need is a 2, which we unfortunately haven't rolled quite yet. But we still have time. 2 days of time, but hopefully we can roll it. Oh my god, what if we don't roll a 2, you guys? Hopefully we can roll a 2. God, I hope we can. Alright. Is it in the cards, the dice? Finn's eyes light up as the data is transferred over. He hands you a stack of chits and waves you off. That's a day's meal worth. Let's go ahead and take another drink. We're trying to become an Overlook regular here to possibly unlock more events here. Anything happening here that's interesting? Nope. There's nothing happening there. Sealed dog, that's where I live. Bright market. I have never seen... I feel like we can't really go here because I've fucked this place up so bad. Whoa. Let's try this. 50 neutral, 50 neg. Maybe not. Okay, let's spin our good rolls trying to help our buddy out with their shit. 5. 100% positive. Yes. Ship shape. Okay, we just need a couple more. I will try using one of our 6s for this thing. Let's try it. 6. 100% positive. That's good. That's good. You keep your attention on the crowd around you as you pass along the bright walkways, taking it all in with an expert eye. And a new event happened, I think. Ord exchange. New drive discovered. Is that it? We're gonna trade our NFTs. Plate exchange. Oh, this is like this is gambling. We're gambling. Sell components. We do have some scrap components to sell. How much is it? Let's just try it with one of our scraps. How much will you give me for it? 12 Prio plus trusted trader. Well, okay. That's pretty good money. We don't have much we need to buy apart from food to stay alive, as well as our medicine that we need to survive. Well, we can guarantee some money, but I want to guarantee fixing our buddy's ship. Here it goes. Start action. Boom. Ship shape. I wonder if there's anywhere to use this one die. I'm gonna go into the nethers and see if there's anywhere I can use it. Yeah, right there. Boom. Extract data. Also, guys, always feel free to ask questions if you've lost the grasp of what we're doing. I'm keeping track of the lore. I'm doing it for us. I'm making it happen. Is that the data that one vending machine homie needed? I'll go check with them. Where is he, though? Where's vending machine buddy? I have no clue. I like how Archrogue is already vying for our mercenary waifu. I think I'm gonna go for the doctor or the mushroom guy. Mushroom guy speaks to me. I like him. Wait, where did my dice go? Oh, I guess I thought I only used one of them. I thought I had 2 ones. I guess it's just consume? Question mark? Alright, please, we need to roll a 2. Please, a 2. Okay, so our stabilizer just fell off. So depending on your health, you get more or less action dice, which is cool and makes a lot of sense. No tooth though. That feels not great here. All right, let's go check on Marcus. Is there also an event here? Traveling merchants. Haggle over prices. We're not allowed to. We don't have the ability. Buying shipman creel. Rare ship mine fragments that are selling them at a high price. Would that help you, Nikita? I don't know. Let's find out. I think we can maybe max this out today. Portobello shroom. Damn, always so right. Neutral or negative. That's not good. That's not good. It's not gonna take away anything, right? Let's try it. Risk. Negative, of course. Oh shit, we gotta go eat. That shit hurted. Well, we've eaten there before. How about we try eating here by buying some rations? I wonder if that will give us Overlook regular. Does not look like it. Let's buy a drink. That would probably give us Overlook regular. Let's see what event we unlock. Oh, okay. The glass shatters on the steel bar beside you, and the taunts don't take long to follow. Hey, Hans, the spacer calls across the low room. What are you doing here? He laughs at his own lame joke, playing human. Shout back, leave, ignore him. You hunch a little further, staring at the hundreds of tiny impact points that scar the bar. A hand falls on your shoulder, but as you flinch away, it pats reassuringly. You freeze in place. Out, the voice comes from behind you, spat out like a shot. You turn to see bright eyes, dark hair, a stare that could breach the wall and vent you all into the hard vacuum. Vent? Sus. I like how they say hard stare, but like she's just smiling in her regular picture. As you turn back to the spacer, the second glass comes sailing through the air. Catch. Duck. I'm gonna duck. You duck, and a glass explodes on the bar behind you, showering you in glittering shards. Through the haze of glass and Gyaru vapor, you see Tala leap the bar and close the distance to the spacer. The thud as he slams into the wall echoes around the bar like thunder. Oh, I want to be pushed against the wall by her. Now flanked by other figures, quick to their feet, Tala throws the spacer out through the door and stands silhouetted against the rotunda lights. You touch your forehead and it feels wet. Someone helps you to your feet and back onto the stool. Stool. Broken glass rattles as it is cleared, and a fresh measure of Gyaru, what is this word? Guys, teach me what this word means. Is glugged out in front of you. That same hand, warm, heavy, falls on your shoulder once more. Okay, maybe she's the one. He isn't coming back. We don't tolerate that kind of shit here. Tala flops onto the stool beside you. Let's get a look at ya. Oh, this one's lawn. Tala wipes the powdered glass from around the wound, and someone places a bottle of alcohol in a metal tin with tweezers on the bar. She disinfects them and then turns to you. You're pretty fast on that second glass, she smiles, picking a piece of glass from your forehead, but not fast enough. You don't feel the pain, only the string of status messages your body delivers concerning dermal damage and exposed structures. You do feel the care, though, as Tala's bright eyes search your thick, synthetic skin for splinters. Watch her. Look away. I gotta watch. This is intimate. Mushrooms? Yeah, so like this it seems the space station or whatever we're on only has mushrooms as food and alcohol. I find that so interesting. They fermented mushrooms for alcohol. Tala works with the skill of someone who has had to pick glass splinters from the skin of a stranger before. She hones in on each bright shard all the time, tapping the tweezer tips in little rhythms that only she can follow. Oh, she's so cute. She has to be the one, guys. She has to be. Although I'll still hold out. You know, I'm keeping my options open. Tala smiles herself. So, you've been on the eye lawn? Just arrived. I thought so. I've only seen you here a couple of times. A splinter clinks into the tin. Not everyone's like that, idiot. We don't all hate you. She glances around. Some of the irregulars, maybe they fear you. Maybe they're just curious. I don't know. But I do know that the Overlook is a safe place. Look, they're all hot, Philistine. I gotta make do. We're good, Jotoko. Just vibing. I know what it's like to be new in this place. Trust me. She meets your eye. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or separate you from your chits. I really hate the word chits because with my dyslexia, I keep reading it as clits. It haunts me. God, I'm just like, clit? Are we playing a not safe for work game right now? I just want you to know that if you need somewhere, you can always come here. Tala is such a real one. I love her so much. I know the rations we got aren't much, and the company is. She leans in, limited. But if you need work, I'll happily put you behind the bar. If you need shelter, well, we can discuss that. Aw, Tala! You'll be safe. I usually have Francis on the door, but he's up in the Greenway this cycle, haggling with our supplier. Francis tends to be particular about what we serve, even if the clientele isn't. She places her tweezers in the tin with a clink. That's you, sleeper. Here. She sides a glass of Jarrell to you. This'll help. She stops, her hands on the glass. Wait, does this help? I mean, can you get drunk? I mean, I've came here for like 3 nights now. Let's find out. No idea. Nope. Let's find out. She laughs. Just don't sit here too long. I need to see you become a real regular. She walks back around the bar, gathering the glasses as she does, and before long is retelling how she threw that spacer out to a new group that just wandered in, complete with dramatic actions. She's so good! She gestures in your direction and you instinctively look away, back to the worn surface of the bar. I feel like that's an indication that our character is flustered by them and in love and wants to kiss her on the lips. You take a sip of the Jarrell. I hope I'm saying it right. The earthy fungal tones fill your senses, almost blocking out sight and sound, like diving headfirst into a bog. You may not be able to get drunk, but this connection to something grown, something fermented, something old feels good. Oh, nice. Then she'll give us a job for real, for real? Man, how sweet. Oh shit, but we're really bad with people and we have low engage, so that might not be the job for us. We would have to fight with our most basic instincts. Alright, let's go ahead and fix Amber's ship and see what happens there. Ship shape. It happened. Your ship's back in order. How are you feeling? Also, I said Amber's ship, but it's Ankita's ship called Ambergris. Ankita is crouched in the computing core of the Ambergris, swearing to herself when you enter. She doesn't look up. These shits completely ruined the core's connectors when they cut it. She holds up a thick fistful of ragged wires. The ship mine they ripped won't even be usable without replacing these. She throws the bundle of wires across the room. Amateurs. Who took it? Can we repair it? There's nothing to repair. We need an entire ship mine. Not exactly the first thing you can expect to dredge up from a scrap freighter, she sighs. Fragments, maybe. Sections of a mine, but a complete ship mine? No way. Ankita climbs out of the cooling well where the ship mine should be, the space suddenly crowded with her on the same level as you, towering over you as she stoops beneath the low-curved ceiling. Oh, towering over us. She's big. Come on, nothing to be done here. She leads you back through the guts of Amber, though you could find a way back yourself. The repair process left you familiar with the cutter's idiosyncratic layout, all diagonal angles and bundled tubes. Walk in silence. What do we do now? What do we do now? Ankita seems lost in thought and you focus on the corridors, ducking below conduits and passing through bulkheads. Eventually, you arrive in a galley, though it's hard to tell. Most of the benches and prep surfaces are covered in half-stripped components and welded hole patches. Ankita shoves a box of filters to the floor and sits. There's no way around it, she starts out of nowhere. We need a ship mine. I can salvage one. I like your confidence, Sleeper. Maybe if we check the ore exchange or speak to some scrap dealers. She rubs her forehead. It seems I'm about to do something very stupid, but hey, I came here, didn't I? Why not make a run of it? She fixes you with a hard stare. Sleeper, you're all I got. No crew, no friends, you're it. She looks uncomfortable. I appreciate the time you put in on Amber, and I'm sure she would do too if she could. What I'm saying is, if you screw me on this, I will kill you. She leans over and hands you a stack of chits, a big stack of chits. You don't dare to count them. Get me that ship mine, Sleeper. Don't make me regret this. Oh, I bet you could, like, leave her hanging and then that would be a whole quest line. That's really intriguing, but I don't want to let her down. You won't regret this. She sighs. Look, just get out of here before I change my mind. You slip out of the galley and head back towards the main lock. As you do, Amber growls and creaks like a caged animal. You reach a hand out to calm her. Time to find Ankita a ship mine somehow. I mean, we were just checking out the merchant and they were selling ship mines. We can buy even two with the money she gave us, but let's only buy one and see what happens. Skag, I like these odds. More people that can capture us. Alright. Hey. Ship mine fragment? Oh! How are we gonna combine them into two? How many ship mine fragments do we need is the thing. Okay, we can only buy two for now, so let's buy two. Okay, well, I have them. Oh, I need more fragments for it? Shit, I only have 4! And Kita, you did not. I don't have enough money to buy more. I even dipped into my own fund to do this for you. I don't know if this was a good idea. Alright, Ankita, let me see. Where would we assemble it and how many do we need? There's a tone in the song that reminds me of the song Running Up That Hill, which I heard was featured in that sound right there, the motif. Feels like it sounds just like it, doesn't it? It's the song that's been playing in the recent season of Stranger Things. Actually, my housemates were watching it, and I heard the song, and I had a moment of whiplash, because the version of the song that I heard, I didn't realize was a cover. I listened to a cover of Running Up That Hill by Placebo, which is one of those like emo bands I listened to growing up. And so I was very surprised to hear it again, but like, pop. Seal dock. Here you go. I don't have it for you. Never mind. Psych. Hardware exchange. Risky. Alright, we can either gain 19 Creo or lose 11 Creo. I like these odds. Let's go! Yeah! 12 Creo. Easy! Finally, some good luck up in here. Okay, we really need to roll a 2 tomorrow. We really need to roll a 2. Please. Starving. We gotta go eat. Oh, a 2, thank God. Okay, go into the nether. Use that 2. And then we'll have everything we need, and that guy will hopefully stop the whatever it is that's chasing us from chasing us. No, I used it on the wrong one. Run from the hunter. A glimmer in the dark catches your eye as the orb of Hunter's head appears in the distance. It is looking for you. You turn away and glide back into the cloud, threads of data rushing past. Another glimmer catches your eye. Closer now, that roving orb, wreathed in tentacles. It flickers, jumps once, twice, and then it is here. Hunter is here. Entity, submit to inquiry. Hunter reaches for you in that unpleasantly familiar way, is waving threads creating a cage. Struggle. You push against the threads as they close in, becoming frenzied as you push them aside. You're caught by whipping tendrils and feel them pulling you away from the anchor of your body. You push through, clearing the threads. Entity, hold for processing, comes a scream from behind, but you're already gliding away, back to your anchor, your body. You awake, dizzy, distorted, but safe. Did I use it at the wrong place? Oh, I need a 1? What? Oh my god, I misunderstood. That's okay, okay. We still have 1 day. It's a little threatening, but like, maybe we'll be okay. Maybe. Or we die here, you know? Either way is fine by me. Totally chill. Not a problem. Okay. Can I buy you more? I've already bought all that I can from here, so I'm gonna have to wait longer to buy more. Dock, salvage. We have 4 of them. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Do you guys like mushrooms? This is a real question. How do you feel about mushrooms? Can't buy it. Like, I love mushrooms. Mushrooms are good. I like them too. Sell components. I can sell those if I'm really fucked up. Yes, like mushrooms. What mushrooms do you guys like? I like really crispy mushrooms. Like enoki mushrooms. God, I love those. I could toss them into everything and eat them all the time. A healthy way to add crispiness? Yes. Yes. It's actually a weird kind of crispiness. It's not like chip crispy. It's like fuck, how do you even describe it? All of them, damn. Grilled mushrooms, fried mushrooms, stuffed mushrooms. I've never had a stuffed mushroom. What do we even stuff it with? Risky, huh? Let's go ahead and do... Nah, doing that with a 3 means nothing. Haul materials. Assist the shipbuilder. Alright, we obviously have to assist the shipbuilder. This is our expert hand here. All of them, not the ones. Meat crispy. Oyster mushrooms are bomb. Ah, oh, damn, I want to eat some yummy mushrooms. Alright, that did nothing for us. That did nothing for us. Build a ship mine. Gain access to the ore. about eat? Bring him Jiro. We need to eat. Let's go eat with our buddy. But we don't have the mushrooms for him yet, so that feels bad. Where are we gonna find those mushrooms? Your mouth stings as your sensorium sends warning signals over and over. This is the good stuff. The good stuff. Shoot, I'm kind of worried about the homie sneaking up on us right now. That's a little scary. Neutral, positive. What are we gonna do with our 3s? These are... we can roll a little bit with them. Gamba, a tiny amount, but not much. I still don't know how I'm gonna combine these. Maybe once I have enough, it will let me. We're so fucked, it arrives tomorrow. All because well, I guess it's inevitable. One, anything that wants a 3 here? A 3 perhaps? There's a 2. It's also a 2. You really like 2s, huh? What about 3? Only 1s and 2s. Oh, what's that? Big one. Interesting. Good to know there's a giant node there. Hardware exchange. I will sell you one more component because I'm curious about a place I can go to. Alright. This place you can pay 60 to get into, and our money is already so low, I figure we might as well. Might as well triple down. Not through. Is that gonna be like a whole new area? Holy shit! Whoa! Maintain by plus energy minus energy. Helping out is a good way to make friends. Play Tafla. The clack of filter caps can be heard in every concourse at the low end, as the residents play rotating rounds of this game for Creo. Let's try it. We have a chance at anything. Neutral, that's good. You end up in a tight match with an older man and a small crowd gathers. You lose, but a pat on your shoulder suggests you gain some supporters. Just some homies vibing. Having a good time. What's a free spoke? Enter the spoke, a tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels cut through the spoke as if it were a hive. There are no maps here. That's a nightmare. Scale the spoke. Blistered with precarious elevators and stairways, the spoke can be navigated from the outside, but the climb requires bravery. Damn. What am I gonna do with this 3? I make some money, so let's try here. Let's try doing a bar shift. Actually, there's one more place we can go. I think that we might be able to make money. Not there. Oh, this is okay, but it doesn't really make us money, so I don't know. I guess the only place that makes us consistent money is here. At the bar right now, but our character has very weak engage, so that's not good. But it's all we got. It's all we got. Oh, it worked out. Nice. Alright. There's so many things to pursue. This game is really, really neat. I'm curious. Alright, now we go to sleep and we apparently get hunted down tomorrow and we'll see how it goes. That's why it is a nightmare Philistine. Alright, our character is a little rough, but it's okay. Uh-oh. Ooh, wait. Do you think we could romance the bounty hunter? That's one of my favorite tropes. The person that comes to hunt you ends up falling in love with you. Okay, alright, okay. Oh, there, sleeper, comes a voice from behind you. Don't you run. Stay still. Yes. Good, good. A hand pats your coat down. You know your master's voice. Ethan spins you around. Master? Huh? Oh no? He is wearing a wide smirk and a slick jacket, and you immediately know he is terrible news. You got all the way out here and then stayed put? He laughs a cruel laugh. That a sleeper thing? You're my first. Oh god, oh no. This feels like a really, sadomasochist relationship here. He's topping me immediately. You barely hear him. You've noticed a handgun he has leveled at your chest, and it's hard to take your eyes off of it. A bit of gunplay! He reaches down with his other hand and slips some kind of ring out from a belt loop without taking his eyes off of you. Making it to the eye, though, that's pretty good. This place isn't so bad. Bars, markets, people. I pull most of my contracts out of asteroid caves or off of god-forsaken moons. He splits the ring into 2 perfect circles. It's hard to hit civilization when there's so much space to pass through. Who are you? Just a freelancer on a contract. He reaches over to slide the rings over your wrists. Go easy. Putting the rings on us is bad news. I'm gonna make a break for it. But I also want to be submissive and breedable. You know what? I'm living my best horny life and I'm gonna be submissive and breedable. I let him. Good, you've got the idea. He grins. It's over. Ethan nudges you to start walking. To the ship and home, he whistles. Going easy. You stumble down the corridor, your hands behind you, your mind racing. Please, stop. Don't debase yourself by begging, please. Ethan pulls a sharpshooter's earplug out, then pops it back in. Consider these deaf ears. Shit, what a fucking power move. Ethan yawns and continues to nudge you down the corridor. Shame to come all the way out here just to head back to SNR right away. That tracker of yours makes this all too quick. Was hoping you'd put up a bit more of a chase, you know? A running battle through the bright market, maybe? Or a holdout in the low end? There's a few establishments I would have enjoyed checking out while I ask around. You walk on in silence for a little longer, desperately trying to think of a way to escape. That SNR tracker will be the death of you. Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your shots. Your shots? Hey, I have an idea. Ethan interrupts your thoughts. How about on the way back to the ship, we stop for a drink? I'm buying. He laughs at his own joke. I have a better idea. Stay silent. I have a better idea. Maybe our girl Tala can save us. This better not be one of those where you try to do a dramatic pause and try to jump me, because I'm pretty tired of that. Although, muses Ethan, I've got myself thinking, what's the rush here? Here, we are in one of the most lawless joints in surrogate systems, and we are heading for the exit. He pauses, and you trudge on in silence. Okay, here's the idea, starts Ethan. You and me, we make a little agreement. Here are the terms. He turns you to face him. You run, or leave, or try to abandon the eye. I shoot you. You plot or scheme, you try to kill me. I shoot you. But hey, he smiles. You come meet me at an establishment of my choice every few cycles and you pay my tab. I don't shoot you. He pauses. You don't pay my tab. He rattles his gun. You get the idea. Wow, Jesus Christ. He just wanted a pay pig. Yes, Ethan, sir, oink, oink. I'm opening my trembling wallet to see for you. Anything for you, Ethan. I'm being fin-dommed. I get the appeal now. It makes more sense when he has a gun pointed at me. Alright, you're letting me go? Not at all. Let's call it open custody. You are free to mooch around the eye for as long as you keep paying up. He stretches. You know, I really thought I was going to have to kill you, but this is so much better. He clicks something in his belt and the rings release from your wrists. I'm going to see if I can find my old stool at the Compressor Club. Come see me there. He aims a handgun at you, squinting down the sight. Let me just remind you, that body of yours is one big tracker, so don't even think about leaving the eye. I'll know. Ethan turns and strides off the corridor, slipping his handgun away. The mix of relief and terror you feel is overwhelming. What are you going to do? I'm going to get the tracker taken off of me, but also romance Ethan. I want to be dominated. Was that yet again we're trying to do, or... Oh, what are we trying to get for our boy here? Let me make sure this time I don't fuck it up. What do you need? You want... Suddenly I am insanely invested in this game. I've been invested, but now I want more. I want Solemn data. So where is that? Is it taking over the exact spot I need again? Oh, how does it fucking do that? And why does it do it as if it knows? Sheesh. Yet again, agent. Foiled yet again. There it is. There's the last Solemn data hive that we need. Give. Num num. Extract. Num 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 num. Thank you. Thank you. Where'd we go? Alright, Fang. There's a problem. He tracked me down, just so you know. I'm late with this. I fucked up. As you enter the bay, Fun is nowhere to be seen. The banks of servers and machines blink out of the dark in staccato rhythms, unseeing eyes of the station's digital ghosts. Shitheads. Feng's voice echoes from behind a stack, followed by the hammer of a fist on a metal casing. These snaky shitheads. Who's snaky? Sleeper. Fen's smiling head pops out from behind a stack, just the emulated consciousness I've been eager to see. Come back here. You pick your way between the thrumming stacks, trying not to trip on loose bundles of cables that blanket the dark floor. Fun is sat in front of a set of monitors mounted to a stack. Tell me, Sleeper, what do you see here? Fun waves at a monitor to his side, glowing with a pale list of information. You lean in closer, looking for the links in the data. The table seems to be filled with personal information, names, genders, dates, ID numbers, all the markers of institutional records. People? Shitheads? Question mark? Fun laughs. Maybe not all of them, but what kind of shitheads? Solemn. Oh, Havenage. Obviously Solemn, right? Because that's the data we got for him. Bingo. He taps the terminage. I pulled these from the old data you brought in. All employees of the Eye's original owners. And he leans past you and scrolls the list down. This one? This is a snaky shithead. He stabs at the screen with a finger. The name reads Hardin Hurst. His name is Hardin. What a name. Hey, Elric. Who's Hardin? That, says Fun, giving you a sideways look, is the thing. He drags a stool out beside him and motions for you to sit. There just so happens to be a Hardin Hurst in Havenage, he whispers in reaction. Oh, betrayal! In Havenage? That's it. He's right here on the station now. Fenn leans back in his chair. Just think about it. Decades ago, Hardin worked on the station as a... Fenn leans across to look at the monitor. Senior Strategic Operations Executive. He raises his eyebrows at you. Our Hardin was keeping the money coming in for Solemn. He defined priority growth initiatives by making sure the extractors they contracted out to were hooked into a system that outsourced all the risk and kept the profit. Good old Hardin shuttled thousands of Palladium Rush workers into an infrastructure which meant that their cut of the work they did went straight back into Solemn. How do you know this? I grew up here, Sleeper. This is my history. I am a child of the collapse. Fun turns back to the screen, staring hard at the strings of code flickering by. Before I was born, my parents were Solemn contractors. They ate in Solemn canteens, worked on Solemn ships, they breathed Solemn air and slept in Solemn beds. Finn's voice rises as he speaks, his hands fists on the terminal's edge. And the work that paid for that existence, the cycles of hard extraction out in the belt, Solemn took their cut. This was a company town to speak, and my parents were just another in a long line of freelance contractors willing to risk their lives for a shot at anything other than poverty, disposable. This guy, stabbing at Hardin once again with his finger, strategized all that, did the sums, and then somehow thousands and thousands of cycles later is still going, still here, crawling the walls like some shithead snake. He survived the revolution. But how? These guys, they were big time. There's a lot of money There's a lot money can get you if you are a company man. Fun relaxes a little. But how is Hardin still kicking? I really don't know. He turns to you and smiles. So we are going to find out. Hardin is now a big shot in his shipyards, just a few degrees back around the eye from here. Fun brings up a map of the lower eye. Havenage might be born out of Elrin's revolutionary zeal, but a flat hierarchy it is not. Hardin happened to float to the top. Fun zooms in on the far yards. Fun grimaces. The thing is, I don't have access to those systems. The shipyard crew is pretty paranoid and they don't like anyone from the systems digging around in their stuff. Plus, we need more than just the names of a solemn executive. We need proof. He holds up a thumbnail-sized drive. That's where this little creation of mine comes in. I call it a ripper worm. This makes me think of Ambrosia. You know, the game we play for Loot Club, and then they put like a fucking worm inside the girl to torment her sexually. I will never forget. He turns the drive between his fingers. It will rip through any digital storage and spin out a silken thread of filtered data. This one is set on the scent of Hardin Hearst. He hands it over. Getting to the compound might be tricky. He puts a hand on your shoulder, but you, however, have a particular knack for remote access. Fun grins. If you can't extract yourself a Havenage cipher from a Havenage agent, they sometimes carry them among their data caches. You can crack open a compound's network and slot the worm in through any open slot. You never even need to go near the shipyards. So what do you say? Up for it? What's in it for me? Rooting out a corrupt snake not enough? Finding information, I'll start working on that tracker of yours. Flynn scratches his chin. Anything the worm gets, it will send it back here. There's something wrong here and I aim to get to the rotten core of it. You leave Fun digging through data among the wires and machines of the old station. As you walk out, you try to imagine the eyes it once was, a vast machine running smooth and strong, directed by people like Hardin. Hey, Olivia. A vast solemn built machine into which thousands poured from surrogate systems, looking for a new life. The hope of a better future, engineered to line someone's pockets, is an idea you're intimately familiar with. You think of Hardin, still alive, still part of this place, and wonder if the past is ever truly past. Nah. Alright. So where is the bar that we're supposed to meet that, the dude at? Founder's Gap. Gap in the ring station. The Free Spoke Towering Hub. I have no clue. I hope we can find it before it's too late. Let's see, how many levels do we have? We have 0 upgrade points. That's great. That's fantastic. Take care, Fading Spade. Sleep tight. This is the shipbuilder. We can max that out. Alright, are you guys here? We already used too much. We bought too much. We have to wait for the next drop. Wake up, Ankita. Hot new ship mine just dropped. Build a ship mine. A fabricator owned by the Ort Exchange. With that and a few fragments, you could build a ship mine core. Gain access to the Ort fabricator. Parry the platypus. Ort Exchange. That's where... There it is. Hardware Exchange. Let's see. Oh, I'm gonna have to get into their good graces, it seems. Alright, let's go ahead and get some moolah and also get some friendship. Boom! And we can... Should we sell our last scrap? This is probably stupid of me, but I'm gonna sell the last scrap. Boom! Fabricated. Alright, we're trusted now. Fabricate ship mine. Okay, we can do it. Nice, we're useful. Maybe she'll pay us for this because that cost us a shit ton of money. And we have an extra fragment for fun. Drive complete. Upgrade point. We got an upgrade point from it. Nice, 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 nice. Yes, 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 yes. Where's our girl? Hey, I got you. Here's a surprise, Ankita. I did that very efficiently. It was like one day. Please praise me. You dropped a huge cylinder onto the mess room table, and Kita can't hide her excitement. Let's go! You drop the shipmine core onto the galley table with an emphatic bang, and Kita spins around from where she's been poring over some documents on her slate. Holy shit, Sleeper. Did you actually land a ship mine? She rushes over and hefts the huge cylinder, turning it back and forth. Well, shit, it might actually work. She smiles wider than you've ever seen. Where did you get it? I built it. Built it? Well, aren't you full of surprises? And Kita bangs on the galley wall. Hear that, Ember? The Sleeper got you a new ship mine. The sound echoes down a ship's passage. You have to admit, being in a small space with Akinda when she's this excited is a little intimidating. She's huge. She might accidentally strangle us. Ankita puts the ship mine back on the table. I'll start the process of fitting it as soon as I can. I might need your help with some of it. She heads back towards the counter to grab her slate. This isn't the only good news today either. Looks like my good karma is finally coming in. I like how Gray does an occasional Reiyu Wiggly check. Reiyu Wiggly check? I want her to strangle me with her thighs. She throws the slate onto the table and spins it so you can see the screen. Take a look at this. You see a list of names and numbers. Nothing that exciting, along with what looks like a transit timetable. I found them. The thieves? Exactly. Well, the thief. Singular. She points at a name on the list, or more specifically, Ashton Kaede. It was his past that was used to access Ember and slice the ship mine. I thought he might have been killed or robbed, his past stolen, but turns out he crossed the Founder's Gap the very next cycle. Ah, that's where we need to go for those mushrooms. Founder's Gap? How do you know? I know some of the crew over at the ferry, Old Mercs, used to run in an outfit I worked with. I saw them in the Overlook, and they mentioned they saw Ashton crossing. I checked the manifests, and there he was. You're only now realizing the thighs, White Walsh Point. Look at them. God, those are drumsticks. Looks suspicious. He hasn't said a word since the theft, and anyone wanting to hide out might head to the Greenway and go to ground. She flexes. Damn, she flexes. He won't get far, though. There's no real docks out there, only a couple of jetties in the wastes. So what now? Going after him? Going after him? Not yet. First, I want to fit the ship mine. She pauses. But maybe you could help me out. Where is this going? It's like this. I head over there, especially in Ember. He'll spot me a mile off and go underground. He'll find a way to slip the station, or he'll bury himself so deep in the waste no one will ever find him. But you, Ashton doesn't know you. All I need is for you to go there and sniff around. Not at the commune, not the stacks. He will have gone to the edges, the margins, the wild places. That's what Ashton likes. You see him? You locate him? Ping me on this. She hands you a comm earpiece. Seeing as this is merc work, I'll be happy to give you merc pay. She shifts in her seat. Thing is, I haven't got much left. So how about I tell the boys who run the ferry to give you a discount? I know it's not much, but once I grab this coward, I'll pay up. 200 cryo, nothing less. What do you say? She meets your eye. Sure, why not? She gives you a heavy whack on the shoulder. Good, I owe ya. Hey, Mr. Faded. She lifts the ship mine up onto her shoulder with worrying ease. I'm going to go get this fit into Amber's core. You get any info? Any sense of where Ashton's hiding? Let me know. She goes to turn and stops. And once again, Sleeper, thank you. I appreciate it. Yee, just cozy. The story is enrapturing. Ankita stomps off into the guts of Amber with a ship mine, leaving you in the galley. You glance around, a sudden nervous energy descending on what is to come. You never thought you'd get work as a mercenary, but then again, it seems the eye is full of surprises. Interesting. New drive. We have so many drives. It's actually kind of a problem. Where's Ethan? Wait for Ethan to run up a tab. Okay. I'm waiting for him. God, I really am just a fucking pay pig waiting for him to do his shit. God, this is my fucking life now. Okay. Alright, we can do self-repair now. But we don't have any fucking scraps. But it seems good, and it's better than spending 100 on random stuff. Where can we do more engineer actions? Oh, I have an idea. Let me see how we're doing in a mine right now. Health and change. Chases leads. What kind of leads you need, Phone? Please, Ethan, take my paycheck. It's all I am. You can have it all. Perk self-repair. Too bad I used it. The result isn't pretty. Oh, that's okay. No. Where is he? Where's Fun? Overlook bar, dock B2. Did he move? I don't see him anymore. Oh, there's Compressor Club. Oh, Ethan you see Ethan at a distance, shouting from the bar for more drinks. This bill isn't going to be small, is it? I like how we don't know what it is. All we know is it's coming in 4 days. Ethan's gonna drain us fucking dry. Isn't that like the real like Findom experience? Is you don't know how much they're gonna fucking milk you? Poppy, hey. God, I hope so. Philistine, shut up. Don't get into this. Let's see. Block of maintenance. Maintained by the restaurant. Sure. Let's make some friends here. Maybe we'll get a scrap out of this. Scrap? Damn. No scrap. Feels bad, man. I'll probably inject myself once we are here with our medicine. Extract the pass. Hack a Havenage agent to get a cipher. Don't I have a cipher already? Maybe not. I mean, I do have... Oh, no, that's straight up data. I'm ahead of the game here, I think. Let's see. Now we can go to sleep. Guys, I'm so enraptured with this game. I want to dig through all of the lore. I want to understand everything. Connect all of the dots. Starving. Jet stabilizer. We have 2 6s, so we better use that wisely on something that's pretty risky, maybe. And we gotta go eat. Let's try this Minji Express. Noodle Factory and Delivery. Noodle Factory. Minji has a kelp stack in the basement. He makes noodles from the seaweed. He doesn't pay much, but he'll feed anyone who does a shift. Oh, how sweet. Delivering noodles from the nameless units. So that's like free food, and it's safe. What happens if I get like negative? So is that like less energy? Let's try it. Plus energy. Cool. And you get paid too. What? That's the best option for food out there so far. The music is amazing. Day 15 of what, Poppy Pegging? 15 days straight, no breaks. You can do it. I believe in you. Alright, that one's +1, but maybe we can do something else. Dock C4. We don't have to buy anything right now. We just have to kind of maintain, I guess. Probably make money. We need somewhere to make money. This is the hardest part. No hunter data yet. Scrap freighter. You got anything here? You need some help, right? This one gives you... Is it just 15 Creo? Let's test it. Maybe not. We don't get anything long-term from working there. Whereas other places, you get like certain benefits. Acquire stabilizer. We have one right now that we're sitting on in case we need it. Just clicking through everything to see my options. Low end. Tele, block maintenance. We can make some really good friends here. But this is faster for making friends, actually. Let's see. And what's this one? Enter the spoke. A tangled network of service passages and makeshift tunnels. There are no maps here. Why would I enter it? I guess there's no reason to. Okay, let's play Tavla. We'll make some friends. See what happens if we do 100% positive on this one. Low ender, 3 cryo. Okay, that's just some benefits. Let's do block maintenance. Okay. We're just one more away from making friends. And unlocking something new, so that'd be cool. New drive discovered? Huh? Which one is it? Find Ashton, free Neovand, get to know Emphas, pay Ethan's tab, build a home? There's a derelict unit at the low end that remains unclaimed. With lots of scraps and little work, it could be yours. We can get a better house? Oh my god, we're moving up in this world. How do we do it? Gather materials. We have to use the scrap. Oh, I really shouldn't have sold my fucking scrap. We'll find scrap somehow. I don't know how, but we'll find scrap somewhere. Somehow. Somewhen. To bed we go. What is the playtime for this game? I'm curious. I wanna see the full story. That's true. Philistine, I was so everything myself, all for Ethan's tab. Is this where I can buy it? Buy some scrap? Oh, you can buy scrap. Oh, our life is just back and forth of buying and losing and dying. Okay, to the shipyard. Let's go ahead and help. Sometimes you get scrap from doing engineer stuff. Yard hand. No scrap for now, but that's okay. That's alright. We will figure it out. This will probably be good. We'll find out though. Boop. Yep, some energy, some money. And then we can also go to... oh, a tea house. Tableau room. Tracking Havenage. You've heard that the Yataghan Enforcer base here has been playing low-end residents for information on Havenage movements. I got some data. Bam! So us. Thanks, Samana Gamer. It's like a Findom pyramid scheme. I'm connecting the dots. You have the alpha Findom, and then everyone below them are Findoming other people to make money for their top Findom. Hey Jackie, I see it. I'm in. Jackie, please, Philistine, why? What did that do for me? What did that do for me? Bum, 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 bum. Get them to swap our places. Do I want to buy all that scrap and make a new house? What's wrong with my current house? A new house would be nice, but I have other priorities right now. I don't... Thing says to help me help him track leads, but I don't know where or what he wants. Havenage agents, Keynode, more agents. I guess he just wants any Havenage agent, right? I think, if I remember that wrong. Let's go ahead and just do any agent and see if that's what he wanted. The water. Man, you guys are just blaming jokes from different streams together. This is the longest stand-up comedy routine of all time. Let's tax the food, water, and oxygen gray. This is a great idea, trust me. There will be no repercussions. Alright, we're good Alright, now let's go to our empty container. Let's inject ourselves with the stabilizer. Start. And let's end cycle. That might not have been the best use for a stabilizer, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. If we're not helping anything, we can help someone else. Shipyard, there's engineer things we can do here. Let's see, where's the place that we're trying to like make new friends in? Block maintenance. Here, let's do one of these. Boom, does that give me low ender as well? It does, nice. And then now no one knows you here. You'll need to change that if you want access to low end's residence facilities. Now you know me. Caster. You cross between two walls of units, one of cavernous streets at the center of low end. The pressurized bridge is full of the clack of Tavla, which is the game in this world. The shouts of children, the whir of air filters. Sleeper, you turn to see a man sitting at a Tavla table alone, somehow untouched by the hustle and bustle of the people around. He gestures to his stool at the opposite side of the table. Sit. Is Tavla a real game? Because that's a real game board, right? Sit. You sit at the metal stool and he starts setting out the boards with counters, or at least the filter caps. Low enders typically use in their place. Caster, he says by way of introduction. Looking over his glasses. Night or day, he asks, gesturing at the caps, crudely sprayed white and black. It's backgammon, it is! But it's labeled tablet in this world. Day, night. I'll be night. He nods, the black counter's already on your side. Let's begin. You both take a plastic die each, pitted and worn, and roll to determine who starts. Caster rolls a 6, you a 4. I lead. He smiles and begins to move his first cap precisely along the board. Oh, it actually that's how it's called. My fault. I did not know. I thought that was just like a fictional name. I misread the situation. That's my bad. I was too ignorant. Today I learned Tabla is a real game and how it's named in Iran. Play passes back and forth between you, the dice changing hands as the caps spread along the board. As it does, Caster speaks, eyes not leaving the caps. It is unusual to see a sleeper on the eye. That's why I want to play you. You take your turn, rolling a 5 and a 6. Let's play aggressively. After all, a sleeper's mind must be somehow different to a human one. Being emulated, I mean. As Caster talks, you target his counters, halting his progress but exposing your caps as you do. I don't mean to offend you. Caster meets your eyes. I merely see that you are by definition different. What has been subtracted in the emulation? What has been added? He stacks a wall of counters, a boundary you must break. He hands you the dice. Do you ever think about this, sleeper? About you were before and what you are now? Always. You roll a double 1 and solidify your wall. Caster whistles. The holding game. Commendable. It can be brave to build from what came before. He rolls the dice and leaves your wall in a single move, but we cannot idle too long, sleeper. The slower we move, the sooner we are caught. The past you is not just an idea, a concept of you. It is a living, breathing person. He looks up over his glasses, his eyes bright and wide. You split from them like a shadow splitting from its caster. They may be sleeping now, yes, but one day they will be awake and carry on with their lives, unaware of your fate, no matter what yours is. He hands you the dice, smiling. You are a branch severed from the main trunk, an offshoot who refuses to die, so to speak. You roll again, under pressure now, trying to slip your caps out from under casters before he solidifies control of the game. So, what am I curious about is how you see yourself in all of this, Caster asks. What does this tangle of truths make you? Free, doomed, driven. I'll say driven. Caster laughs. That much is obvious, sleeper. I see it in your eyes. You are eager to make this all count for something. Caster looks away, through the glass to the crowded units on all sides. But driven towards what? He starts removing caps, his own board now full. Is there an end here, or just Endurus? You try a few more rows, attempting to get back in the game, but Caster clears his home board with a sense of the inevitable. He has known he was winning for a while. I feel I may have pushed too far. He slides another cap from the board. I apologize. My curiosity has a habit of getting the better of me. You roll to return a cap to the board, but all the spaces are blocked. Caster clasps his hand apologetically. You play well. Really. Your weakness is not your game. He smiles warmly. We have much to learn from each other. He slides his glasses back up his nose and sits back. I feel we could share knowledge, ideas, perhaps even data. His eyes glint with that last word. To our mutual benefit. He slides his final cap from the board. It's over. He has run. Shut up, Philistine. I would not be able to focus on a board game if my opponent was asking me about my own mortality and consciousness the whole time. What do you mean? Is that not what you talk about over chess? I'll see. Perhaps. Please, I don't want to make you uncomfortable. He holds up his palms. My intention is only to help you endure here, and if I am able, feed my curiosities. The game over, you notice the bustle of the walkway once more, the call of the children, the deliveries, the arguments and reconciliations. They wash over you as you stand and leave. Caster nodding goodbye as you do. Crossing the walkway, you replay the moves of the game in your mind, looking for an opening you're sure was there. It's like when you're thinking about like a comeback to something like 5 days later. This is Havenous Protocols. You need 5? I have 2. Stories I have. I need 5 of those. Shit, we just need so much data for these guys, which means that we need to be slowly sifting for data at the same time that we're doing other things. Okay, let's try the keynote here. +1 encrypted key. Thank you, I guess. Yet again, agents. Another 1. What about this one? 1. We're gonna need some 1s in here. 5. Do I want scrap? Is it time to pay his thing yet? It's not, and I'm worried about what it means once it is. Okay, so there was a caster's table. That's where we play tableau. What else can we do here? That's just where we sell information. Express, housing unit. Do we want to move houses in a hurry? Is there any reason to? Here's some data. Paying. How much are you gonna pay me? 10 Creole. Okay, that's okay. It's not much, but it is more than nothing. Order fungus. Oh! Oh no, that's just the food. I was like, can I get my homie his fungus? But that's just that's the dude who's asking for it. Oh, I'm so worried about this. Okay, you know what? We are going to buy some scraps. We are gonna do it. You're only allowed 3 anyway. Let's try helping them out here. I don't know what it does for you. Is it just pay? It is just pay. Okay, that's a little lame, but that's okay. This random scrap item. Stop giving me ship mine fragments. Oh my god. I need scrap, not ship mine fragments. Can I even use this in its place? I can't. This is useless to me. Okay, fine. I'm fucked up. Oh man. I can't even sell it. I wish I could. I can make it into something more valuable, but I have nowhere to sell it, so it's kind of useless. Alright, let's try to get more at the yard hand. I feel like that's our answer here. Something new to do. More yard hand. Alright, we're almost there. Very close. And now let's see. Let's see how much we have to pay for that one dude. Shut up! It's not... I don't celebrate this! Philistine. Ethan is draining us dry. Holy shit, 5s! Let's go. Okay. Oh, 58. How can someone drink this much in 6 cycles? Ethan hasn't held back while he's been at the compressor. You have 2 cycles to pay it. He calls it being fair-minded. Not a problem. I am your pay piggy. Oink, oink. As you hand out the chits, you hear Ethan laughing hysterically somewhere down the bar. Oh my god, it's a spindom! Ethan, you piece of shit! Can't believe you just did that. Ethan's mocking laugh comes from across the bar. You look across to see him leaning across it in a pool of light, empty glasses and spilled liquids glinting around him. Geisha, welcome home, my ghostling. Thank you for 2 months. How have you been? It's always dark in a compressor, but this cycle the place is packed. A load of spacers mixing with the locals. Usually they run. Ethan spins a glass on a bar, or they go spending their savings on some local heavy I have to put down. They don't pay. I'm done. Ron, not even close. Ethan gets to his feet. The glass falls and smashes, but he doesn't seem to notice. You think that's it? 1 round of drinks and we're even, sleeper? Come on! His hand comes to rest on the butt of his handgun, dangling from a chest holster. What's wrong with you? Yeah, what's the matter with you? Ethan laughs hard and the people around him turn to see what's happening. You think this is on me? I think someone in your position might have a better idea of how all this works. Take care, Gray. I'm a freelancer sleeper just like you. We both signed a contract with SNR, didn't we? The difference is that my word means something. He closes the gap, stumbling a little. What did you think? You could just run away from your contract, your debt? You could just steal that natty little body of yours and take it for a joyride? Play human for a cycle or 2? I'm nothing like you. You don't understand. You don't understand. It's you, sleeper, that doesn't understand. Some of us pay our debts, but it's all the harder because of idiots like you. Though, I should thank you. Ethan nods, his head heavy, for giving me such an easy job. I'm used to outlaws, you know, real bounties. If I knew catching sad little escapees like you was so easy, I would have changed clients ages ago. Hope you had a good day at work, Zach Hall. Someone shouts from the back of the bar for Ethan to shut up. He holds up a finger in that general direction without turning around. Shoot me or let me leave. Oh, I see. Toughening up here. He gestures wildly at the crowd. Thumbs up or thumbs down, folks. Most turn back to their drinks, no longer interested in his tired show. Ethan mutters insults as he walks back towards the bar. He's just a fucking asshole who wants to be the main character, but he's not. Ethan sits heavily back on his stool and searches through his glasses for one with something left in it. I can fix him. The thing is, sleeper, I can find you anywhere. It's actually wild that you haven't figured out. That body isn't yours and it will always betray you no matter what. He finds a glass and downs the contents. So please, I'll catch up with you whenever I need another. He laughs and taps the bar for a fresh drink. Look at yourself. Leave. Look at yourself. Give it up, sleeper. I'm done teaching you for today. You haven't taught me shit. He settles his head on the bar and closes his eyes. I'm sick of you. Go find a job. You find a job, asshole. I'm paying for your shit. You turn your heel and are out of the cloying dark and the sweat stench of the compressor. You walk hard and fast down the hot walkway, anger driving your footfalls into the metal of the rim like hammers. Damn. Sheesh. That was a drive completed, so I leveled up from that, so it wasn't all bad. It wasn't all bad. Can I level something up here? No. You have to do it in a tree. Alright, so we have a 5. We can go to the shipyard real fast and see what this does for us. Can we work here, please? Maybe get some scraps out of this. Alright, we're maxed out. Yard hand. The only way to get to know the shipyard is to work here. No tourists here. You shadow a shipbuilder who's impressed when you know how to double seal a hull plate. He slips you a tip at the end of the shift. Just a tip. Lemon Mina, worker and daughter. We're gonna meet a single dad? Single dad? From the walkway, the sidereal horizon looks impossibly vast, a landscape of plating and frames. All along her flanks, torches flicker, drones maneuver, arc lights glint. The sense of skill of industry is both stunning and strangely unsettling. Oh, single dad! She's quite beautiful, I think. You turn to see a figure a little way down the walkway, leaning at the railing. He is thin, ragged, his work gear poorly fitting and loose. The torches of the sidereal horizon flickers in his eyes as he turns to you. I have 18 cryo. I can take you from this. Lem. He leans back from the rail, revealing a child standing beside him, staring out at the ship. And this is Mina, he adds with a smile. Hi, Mina. She stares and tucks herself behind Lem, who dutifully picks her up. She's a little slow to trust, aren't you, Mina? She buries her face in the folds of his overalls. Mina looks out from Lem's chest, a dark brown eye twinkling among the rough material. You working on her then? Lem asks eagerly, gesturing to the vast ship. Or just admiring. He shifts Mina's weight to his other arm. Admiring. Understandable, he nods, gazing back out at the sidereal horizon. You like her too, don't you, Mina? He jostles her a little. She's Mina and I's ticket out of this place. Our escape vector, so to speak. The ship? You haven't heard? Anyone who takes a Havenage contract on Sidereal Horizon will be entered into a draw for the transit support crew, he smiles. We won't get his sleep to journey through, but a couple of decades of service will be nothing for me and Mina if it means landfall on a new world, he winks. Oh, it's like the kind of thing where like the really rich get to cryo sleep and the rest of them maintains the ship wherever it goes. Man, that's rough, but interesting. Transit support. Someone needs to stay awake to keep the things running. He straightens up, stretching his back. That's a colony ship, friend. The Cilius Foundation is sending thousands to settle a system well outside the reach of the core worlds. It'll be a totally independent colony. No surrogacy, no corporations. Sounds crazy. Could be, but you see another way out of here. This way we can build a home. Somewhere with real gravity, real air, rain. He plays with Mina's hair absent-mindedly. Rain, Mina. You'd love that, I think. It's gonna be acid rain. Mina responds by pushing his hand away. Daddy, she whispers, food, pulling an exaggerated, grumpy face. She glances furtively at you as she plays with a set of dog tags that hang from Lem's neck. I'm just chatting a little, meanie. Give Daddy a second. He turns back to you and you suddenly notice how tired he looks. I'm not on the Havenage crew yet, but I'll work my way in. You can do it too, friend. We have to stick together. He smiles a little shakily, and you wonder how long he's been working to break into the official shipyard crew. For sure. He looks out at the sidereal horizon, as if trying to pull energy from those flickering torches from the vast hull. You've got to hold out, okay? You aren't quite sure if he's talking to you. That's how it works. While he stares out, Mina catches your eye curiously. You agree, Mina? She straightens up and meets your eye. Daddy loves me, she says it stubbornly, daring you to question her. Damn, always 0. Sheesh. Are you fresh in the post-nut? Lem smiles and lifts Mina. That's it. We hold on. He smiles sheepishly at you. We are just a couple of softies, isn't that right, Mina? He sets her down, standing by his side, and she clings to his leg. Gotta go feed this one, he pats her back. Maybe see you on a shift, huh? He turns and they walk down the walkway away from the shipyard. You see them talking, and then a moment later, Mina turns around and stops. See you, robot. Her voice echoes down the walkway and she flashes you a parting smile before running to catch up with Lem. You watch them a little before you turn back to the impossible scale of the sidereal horizon. A ticket out. New drive, huh? Now, can we work here? Interface and engineer. Structural fitting. Junior tech or welder's mate. Let's try out structure fitting. And when it's pretty safe, so we don't really have to worry about negative effects. But we finally got a job, you guys. We got a job! Yeah! A job! Havenage offices. Tracking yet again. Here we go. Ooh. Okay, we can also get paid for the fragments. I'll save it for now until we're desperate on money. Employment, you guys. 10 cryo yet again. Does that help you, my guy? What, do you still need more? Oh, this is just for selling. Whoops. Empty container, scrap. Overlook bar. Anything new here? It's been a while. We haven't worked here in a bit. Let's see. Dog, compressor club, ord exchange, hardware exchange. Sell components, play the exchange. Reclaim fabrication stack. We can just make that into like a good one and maybe sell it for more. Maybe somewhere. I want foolproof. I want proof that I am pure, and you can only get that from the horny command. Tabla room. Serious high stakes only play. Fuck it, let's go. It's 100% positive. We win every time. Big money. Big money. I see nothing else that I want to do here, so I want the big money. Yes. Give me. We do also need food. But do we really need food when we can get boku bucks? Yeah, fuck it, we don't need... We need money. It's all for Ethan. He asks, I give. Let's see. What else can we do? Nothing really. If only we had scrap. We'll wait for the next shipment though, and then we'll be okay. Let's look at the compressor club. Maybe we can kill Ethan now. Like just somehow murder him. Where did I put the Ripper Worm? Is there a place to put it? Why would he do that? He didn't do anything wrong. He's threatening me. How is this a healthy Findom relationship when he will literally kill me if I do not provide? Doesn't make sense. Let's see. Let's go. Here's a half-inch cipher. Let me in. Let me in. The gate flips. You are in. Nice. Insert one Ripper Worm. An open port sits. Okay, here we go. Go in, Ripper Worm. Do your thing. Godspeed, little one. Do I have to put in another one? Or I guess I have to wait. I will wait for it to come to fruition. For now, I go to sleep. End cycle. I'm really enjoying it so far in Nia's Burrito. Finding all of the lore and the characters is amazing. Do you happen to know the playtime burrito? Ooh, interesting rows again. Gives us options. Weird options, but definitely options. Let's get the data. Let's go see how our worm's doing. I guess it's just ripping through. Hack the shipyard and slot the Ripper Worm. Is that not what I did? Oh no! Did I put the Ripper Worm in the wrong thing? Oh god! Sheesh! That's awkward. I really hope I didn't. I don't know how to get more, so that's kind of awkward. Work your way into shipyard crew. We'll get there. We'll get there. We will have a real job. We're like on an internship that we're getting paid. A paid internship. Alright. Let's spend the 5 here. Will that give us 2 for Welder's Mate or just 1? That does, so you do very, very well. Objective, survive. Oh, it takes 3 days to run it, that's why. So we're just waiting for it to happen. We'll get there. Take care, Philistine. Please simp for Ethan in your absence. I got you. I will simp so hard for this asshole. For no reason, really. He has only treated us terribly and awful. Get into swap our places. Alright, we can make some mad bucks, or let's go ahead and work at our job. Please give me positive. Please give me positive. Yeah! Nice! Now we have these 6 stars. What are we gonna do there? I don't know what to say a dice that has a 6 rolled on it. Just, can I say that? Can't really say it's a D6. Not the worst. That's saying a lot. 8 hours. Maybe we can do it tonight, you guys. Maybe it can happen. Is there any place that has like a persistent thing that we haven't done yet? Probably not then, so maybe we need to just work somewhere. I can make 24, but we're trying to get into this crew, so let's go ahead and do that. Go! Let us in! We're good engineers, I swear! Amazing, the best! Give me positive. Yay! Neutral is good too. Loader's made. You have a spot supporting the wheel team. A good place to prove you know how to put a ship together. Is there a time? Yay! Job promotion? Promotion? Each shift, a crowd of would-be workers gather outside the shipyard. Each of them clinging to a 4-digit number printed on receipt paper. These are their assignment numbers, and you are either called for a shift or you aren't. As you arrive, the crowd is restless and chatter rumbles through the lines. For those who, like you, have graduated to the work teams, shifts are guaranteed. Having just walked out of a meeting with a supervisor where you were praised for your efforts, you feel the glow of a job well done. Yet you can't help but feel empathy for those huddled as you pass, waiting for their number to come up. You keep your head down as you leave the shipyard, feeling a little guilty as you do. Hey, sleeper, wait up! Lem's voice trembles as he shouts above the rumble of the crowd, and you turn to see him pushing through, Mina crying in his arms. Lem! Good to see you, friend. He is breathing hard after shouldering through the waiting workers. You made the work team, good for you! He tries to catch his breath, stroking Mina's hair as he does. Shh, baby, give me a second here. He smiles weakly at you as he comforts her, and her cries start to fade. Out of the crowd, he sets Mina down by his side, shiny streaks down both her cheeks. As he does, you see he is clutching an assignment number on a crumpled piece of paper. Is Mina okay? She's good. We just had to rush up here. He puts his hand on her shoulder as she clings to his side. Esther, who usually takes her, is sick. Is that wife? Wife or nanny? He stretches. I don't know what... A noise sounds from the entrance, a klaxon followed by a list of numbers growing brightly on a display screen. The crowd responds instantly, pushing and pulling as people try to wade to the entry point. Lem stops and turns back towards the crowd, then glances down at the crumpled paper. That's my number, shit, Mina. He starts patting the pockets on his gear and glancing around. Go. I'll watch her. He blinks a little, staring. Thank you, I'll... He crouches to Mina. You are going to stay with our friend here, okay? They're going to keep you safe, and... He stands back up. Here, take her bag. He shoves it into your hands. She's got food. She's got... Shit, I have to go. He backs away into the crowd. Mina, I'll be back real soon, okay? Be good. Then Lem disappears into the roiling crowd, who are now trying to get into the shipyard before it locks down. Mina stands so... We have to take care of her. Take her to the bar. Shut up, Lady Florentine. Why? She's so cute. Look at her. I would protect her with my life. Mina stands staring, suddenly small without Lem at her side. She fixes you with a dark-eyed stare you can't quite read. Hey, Mina? She holds the stare unmoving. The 2 parallel tear tracks still glint on her cheek. You look in the bag. You unlatch the tops of the bag and see a few metal containers fashioned from scrap components. A battered slate sits on top, blinking a low battery warning, and tucked beside it is a ragged rabbit, hand-sewn. Here's the rabbit. You pull the rabbit out of the bag, its long limbs waggling as you do. Mina goes to jump and grab it, but holds herself back. She stands and hugs herself, eyes on the rabbit. What's their name? Mina turns away and looks at the entrance to the shipyard. This isn't going well. Shake the rabbit. Mina jumps a little startled. She glares at you. Oh, I'm sorry. Give her the rabbit. You hold the rabbit out and Mina snatches it from your hand. She hugs it tightly without looking away from you. Bum Bun, she says, staring you down, ferocious despite her size. Hi, Bum Bum. So cute. You move a little closer as you speak, closing the gap. He doesn't speak, she says. She looks at you suspiciously, but her face softens a little. She waggles Bum Bun in front of you and then walks him up your arm and onto your shoulder where he sits. Oh, my heart! Oh no! I'm shattering to a million pieces. This is so cute. I'm melting. She pokes your arm a couple times. Are you really a robot? I am. Not really. Sort of. Sort of. Let's explain to her the entire plot of Soma and see what this 4-year-old thinks. Sort of? Yeah, she thinks. Me too. Cool. Mina has more questions. Lots of questions. Questions about how you breathe or if you rust. But before long, you were talking about rabbits and what Esther, the lady who usually takes her, smells like, and whether or not fairies live in the eye's heating pipes. You pass the time like this, sitting side by side on the floor of the walkway as others pass by, sometimes talking, sometimes drawing on the slate, sometimes playing with Bum Bun the rabbit. Aww. And this is how Lem finds you, just as both of you are starting to yawn. He is dirty and tired, but Mina leaps up his legs and into his arms as he stumbles backwards. You two okay? He asks, trying to keep Mina from climbing on his shoulders. We managed, more than okay. I would say we managed. Mina glances carefully at you, hiding a smile that is slowly growing. Well, well, well. Looks like meanies can be nice. He pokes her in the ribs and she squeals in delight. Thank you, friend. I mean it. He gives you a warm, wide smile. I owe you. We're the ones that won the coin flip. To win the coin flip and enter a Findom relationship with the mercenary trying to kill us. Look, he glances round. It seems like Esther, the lady who usually watches her, is going to be out for a spell. If you ever have some time, I'd really appreciate you coming down to our place in Low End, he grins sheepishly. If you have time. But now I have to take this one to eat, he plays at biting Mina. And she giggles in response. See you, sleeper, he waves, and they stumble off down the corridor, drawing gazes from passing spacers as Mina's laughter echoes down the corridor in bright squeals. Oh, I love them. I hope nothing but good things happen for them. Oh, this is very dangerous, huh? So this will be working too slowly. Let's try to see what the positive is. Over positive. That gives 2 and 15. It's not a lot, but it's okay. Alright, let's buy a Vio stabilizer for ourselves, just in case. Since we have money right now. It also gives us a point for doing so. Toshida takes the chits and hands you a vial. When you ask about Sabine, he doesn't respond. What happened to Sabine? Oh no. As you quickly leave the surgery, eager to be away from Toshido's glare, you notice something wrapped around the stabilizer vial clutched tightly in your hand. You open your hands, and a thin film marked with holes and sigils unrolls from the vial. At one end, it has a hard metal strip, a handle. Inspect the film. You hold the cloudy film up to the light. It is perforated with an ornate pattern of holes. You can make out a word among the markings. Passkey. Is this an entry key for somewhere? Inspect the handle. The metal handle is worn and pitted, but you can see a set of numbers imprinted into it, 207F, and then crudely scratched into the handle at some later date, Low End. For a moment, you consider going back to the surgery to return the key, and then quickly think better of it. Did Sabine want you to have this, or is it Toshido passing on a message? Time to head to the Low End and find out. Oh, even more. Do I have 3 points yet? Not yet. I want to be such a good engineer. I love specializing in something in a game like this. Is that it? Unit 207F. You find the entrance to the apartment, its passkey symbol obscured beneath layers of graffiti. Who lives here? Hopefully Sabine, the doctor? The lock clunks open, the metal doors swing inward into the dark. As you push the door open, the automatic lights flicker on inside the apartment. They reveal yellowing plastic panels, the curved shape of wall-mounted utility units, the detritus of a routine life arranged on every surface. You step inside, clicking the door shut behind. The amber light of the aging fixtures glaze everything with a pale orange. The work surfaces hold a variety of objects, indistinct in the dull lighting. A pale blue light drifts from a doorway at the end of the room. Inspect the surfaces? Smudges along the thin layer of dust suggest a recent, rare, and hurried visit. They trace a path to the water dispenser, the auto wash, then to a cabinet still half open. On the shelf sits an empty pill case. Go to the doorway. You cross the cramped utility room with its auto wash, dispensers, water closet towards the doorway. Through the doorway is a dark, warm room, lit only by the faint glow of a terminal screen. Inspect the room. A bunk is tucked into the wall, the blankets ruffled. A wall desk glitters with rows of vials and containers. A briefcase lab sits open, loaded with rows of reagents and compounds you do not recognize. In comparison, this room is clean, ordered, controlled. It has to be Sabine's room. Approach the terminal. As you approach, there is a crackle from somewhere in the room. Sleeper. Sabine's voice shakily echoes through the apartment. Welcome to my home. I'm sorry I can't be there. I have had to make alternate arrangements. You hear rattling noises, static. I was able to record this message, but I don't dare show my face. Something is happening with Yadigan. I no longer trust them. Their voice becomes distant, slipping behind the background noise. I have something to ask of you. I want you to get me out. Yet again, were supposed to hide me, to protect me. After everything happened, I was desperate, and then after that, I was too tired to care. A noise like waves of the recording, but I'm done with them now. I want out. Screw the debt. But I need insurance, something I can hold against them. I have my suspicions, and I can't be sure. I need information, and as you know, you need me. A pause, something clicking in the dark. This isn't a threat. You have to understand my position here. Another pause. I know, sleepers. I have been here before. I can help you, but not with Yadigan's noose around my neck. Get me data. Get me information. Get me something that I can use against Yadigan. Then I can get you out, and you can get what you need, please. Waves of static cut into Sabine's voice. Bring it here to my terminal. I'll get to it when I can. You look around the tiny room and try to imagine Sabine living here, working at a desk, sleeping in a bunk, blinking the terminal in the dark. The recording cuts to static, filling the room with its white hiss, then silence. Access the terminal. You sit in front of the humming terminal and hit a few keys. Sabine has left an access port open, but the rest is encrypted, locked away behind passcodes. It seems Sabine might not trust you as much as they want you to think. Who does Sabine need to hide from, and what debt do they owe the Yadigan? You try to assemble the pieces, but too many are missing. The only thing you know is that without stabilizer, your body will die. You glance at the briefcase lab on the desk, its glassware glinting in the dark. You turn away and leave, the door clunking shut behind you. Back in the corridor, you notice a scrawled graffiti of a blade on the opposite wall, yet again. You feel yourself being drawn into something you don't quite understand. Whoa, what do you need? Do I have that? I don't. I'll find you some. You need 3? I'll keep that in mind. Oh, we can go to your unit now. Lem can... Oh, you can hang out with Mina. Yeah. Okay, we will definitely hang out with Mina sometime. Help a homie out. All right. Let's go. Let's see. What should our next drive be? Help Lem work. Watch Mina get to know Infus. Extract Yadigan data for Sabine. Extract Hunter data. Everyone needs data. Extract the past. Yeah. Help and chases leads. Alright, we'll figure something out. Alright, now let's spend a shit ton of money. Nope, never mind. This place is not here yet. It will be here in a couple of days, and then we'll spend a shit ton of money. The music is outstanding. What data do I have in here? Havenage data. A UI change that would be really good is if you could hover over it and it told you what it requires, if that makes sense. Like, you can hover over it and it has like a square next to it that tells you what you can offer to them, so that you know, so you don't get lost like I do every couple minutes. here. I just want the money, maybe. No, I'll save it. I'll save it. I need 4 more. To the dock. I mean, to home. And we sleep. Let's see. 5, 4, 3, 1. Cool. The 1 is usually helpful with like hacking, so let's see what we can do here. That's a 1. And this is a 2. I wonder if all the diamonds are 1s and all of the triangles are 2. No, this one's also 1, so let's use 1 here. Bypass! Oh god, I don't know enough about any of the things you guys are saying in chat. You know, with Disco Elysium, there was a lot of, like, politics that I just didn't understand, I'll be real. Completely skipped it. Alright, what else can we do? Alright, let's go... Oh, the sound is cool. As you move, you hear different sounds. That's cool. Oh, here's the Founder's Gap. Oh my god, I had to input money there too. Bro, we are so low on cash. We are so fucked up, man. Unit. We need some food, please. Or let's see where I'm gonna spend these 6. Gambling gives us cash fast, which is nice, and we can like max it out every time. It's not really gambling because you're guaranteed if you put 5 dice or above with us. But it gives us the most cash in a hurry, but it doesn't give us like things in the future. Yeah, we should probably work our way up to things in the future, so let's go ahead and do that. Boom! Give us that $15. 15 Creo acquired. Nice. And then we have a 3. I don't know what I'm going to use it for yet, but I'll figure it out as I go. 3. Shipyard Rip. Then Fing's quest will continue. What's this? A stabilizer. Oh yeah, I did buy another stabilizer just in case. Just to keep us going a little longer. C4 will be here soon. But this is the one I'm waiting for. The one that sells scrap. We really need that. This guy needs some special data. This guy... I don't think we'll be able to get to this guy's quest because our character is naturally weak in that stat. Sell ones, plan exchange. For fun. Sabine surgery. Stall. We do need food, so let's go ahead and buy some food real fast. Here you go. Boom. How many days has this game gone on for? I have no clue. I don't think it even tracks it. Does it? I might be wrong, but I don't think it does. Let's see. We're slowly accumulating information. I don't really know where to use the encrypted keys. What are we gonna do at 3-4? Oh, I know. We can go hang out with Mina. Mina? Where are you? There you are. Let's chill, Mina. There's a -1, but what's the worst that can happen? Here, take it out. Good. We only need to get like a couple more times. I'm gonna get this homie off of this rock. Sleep. Meow, 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 meow. Damn, our hunger goes down fast. Let's see. We got 2 2s. That's good for data, I think. So let's go dive into the data. That's a 1. I they gonna be ones today just to fuck with me? Oh my god. Oh, hey, there's a 2. Nice. What does this give me? Havenage stuff? Maybe? Havenage stuff? Extract. Boom. Yeah, Havenage data. Nice, nice, nice. Anything else? 2? That's a 1. What about you? 2? That's a 2. More Havenage data. Who was it that needed it again? Oh, is it no one? I need... Oh. Whoops. Might have made mistakes here. Uh-oh. Those familiar threads wrap around you, bind you, test you. Entities submit. Hunter's strange head bobs in your vision. Your ally in a sealed dock cannot save you. In that globed head, you see rolling strings of data. So many spinning there that they threaten to tear through this thin skin and whip out into the void around. What happened to this creature? The threads squeeze and you lose your sympathy you might have. You must escape. Strike. You lash out once more, pushing Hunter back, severing threads that regrow as fast as they are broken. As you slip away, you realize you have to find a way to deal with Hunter once and for all. That this is getting too dangerous. Man, we should make a fun get on it. We're getting wrapped by tentacles, Shining Arc! By tentacles! Alright, is it time for us to be a pay pig yet? No, it's not. We're good. Alright, Lamb and Mina, we can spend a little time here. Oh, alright, we're really bad at this, so we'll take any improvement. Yeah! Oh, she also gave us some energy. How sweet. Oh, hey, Fun's done as well. As you arrive, Fun comes striding towards you, taking you by surprise. Let's go, Sleeper. He puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you back the way you came. Follow his lead. He steps into the passageway, guiding you downrange towards the shipyard. Sorry for the hurry, but we have something of an opportunity. That data you read, well done by the way, he grins. Tells me Hardin is making a rare inspection of the Sidereal Horizon this cycle. It's the perfect chance to confront him outside of the compound that he hides in. Finn takes a sharp turn onto a dimly lit side passage. Confront him? That's right, it's the perfect time. Fun slows and slips into a dark service tunnel where somewhere a water pipe drips into the black. It's him, Sleeper, the same Hardin Hurst. Our worm ripped out decades of records that mentioned him by name, an entire trail of documentation from the first days of Solemn Collapse until now. He wrote out the whole thing, slipped onto Havenage when it first broke off from the Union. He paces in the tunnel, a hand rubbing at the back of his head. I need you to understand something of Solemn, Sleeper. I don't know what you know about the collapse, but it wasn't as instant as it sounds. It wasn't like Solemn was here, running the station one day, and the next Erlin's Union took power. Back then, Solemn knew this place was slipping away from them. As the palladium market collapsed, they tried to keep the contractors here working. The pay got smaller, the cost higher. People like my parents were forced to work non-stop just to keep a berth on the station and water in the tanks. Solemn squeezed every last worker into the mistakes. The accidents were coming in non-stop, and as new waves of contractors came in, desperate to work, Solemn welcomed them in, taking bribes instead of checking pilot licenses. The whole time Solemn was folding up, dragged into court cases and central systems, while their severed limb of a station still desperately tried to take all it could. The riots came after the collision at Dock 2. A young pilot, his MEV overloaded with palladium, miscalculated his trajectory and took out a section of the ring. Damn, hundreds died. Thousands panicked. My parents told me people were terrified, and the blame fell squarely on Solemn. People like to tell stories about Erlin, how he brought the factions together, spoke to the crowds, turfed out Solemn. Maybe that's true, but my mother, pregnant with me, locked herself in their MEV and welded it to the dock while my father joined the improvised crews trying to seal up the ragged edges of the gap. He never came back. Fun pauses in the dark. They sealed it up though, and by the time they did, Solemn was gone, abandoning every one of us to the black, apart. Finn finally turns back to you now, his eyes burning. A apart from shits like Harden. Shits who held their place, rode it out, and slipped into a new structure like nothing had changed, standing shoulder to shoulder with those they had exploited at every step. Fun starts walking again. That's why I can't just let him strut about the shipyard. This time his past catches up with him. We should think about this. Feel free, but I'm going now. Fun rejoins the main passageway, which is now wide and glass-roofed. Through the ceiling you can see ships in mid-construction, their flanks lit by the flashes of plasma torches. The entrance to the shipyard is ahead. Let's go. Fun grins. Let's go show this shithead some consequences. He strides to the shipyard entrance and pushes through the doors. A web of corridors lead through the complex, snatches of the construction bays always appearing through the window. Ships are suspended like whale corpses, skeletal, imposing. Fun seems to know exactly what he is doing, and before long you cross into a huge dry dock locked to one side of the sidereal horizon. A network of platforms and scaffolding cling to the ship's hull, filled with workers and equipment. The sound is stretched out by the vast space so that the welding, cutting, and sealing seems to come from everywhere at once. Both you and Fun spot them at the same time, a group walking slowly across a gantry, and at the front, two men, one gesturing towards the ship and the other stick-thin, cleanly dressed with a shock of gray hair. Harden. You and Fun say his name in unison, and Fun sets off up the staircase to the gantry with you following behind. As you come to the same level, the group is passing closer, the foreman gesturing to the work being done throughout the dock and Harden nodding along. Harden Hurst, Fun shouts across the noise, taking you by surprise. His voice bounces and comes back in a rippling echo. The figures turn. Oh my god, Fun, you are blowing this right now. You should have waited. Do you show your hand? Why did you do it so fast? Yes. God, look at him. He had to do it to him. God, he's doing the exact pose. Look at him. Yes, Harden asks quizzically, raising an eyebrow. He glances between you and Fun, and you see his gaze linger on your body, unsure of why a sleeper might be in this place. You are a traitor, Harden. A solemn executive tries to hide away among its victims. Finn's voice is steady, strong. You stand for everything that Eye has rebelled in the shadow of You stand for everything the Eye was rebelled in the shadow of. Everything Erland stood for. Everything Havener stood for. You have no place on this station. For a moment, stillness descends on the group, as if everyone's held in place by the rattle of construction. Harden laughs. Good to meet you too. He glances around at those around him. Some are smiling, the others nervous. You are from the systems branch, are you not? Asks Harden, inspecting Finn's clothes. Finn turns to the foreman. You need to call your security. This man is a corporate agent. The foreman glances between Finn and Harden, his hands drumming at his sides. Harden leans towards him and says something inaudible. The foreman nods. I feel like, even though I would say it's true, but I feel like it doesn't matter. It's true. As you begin speaking, Harden turns his attention to you. And what would a sleeper know about that? You accuse me of being a corporate agent. What are you if not exactly that? He looks around at the group who are already eyeing you with suspicion. You are a product of Essen Arp. You have no place in Havener's shipyard. Who knows what signals you are sending back to your makers? A murmur of approval runs through the group. Fun holds up a stick of memory. You guessed right. I am systems, and I have records that link you directly to Solem right here. He turns to the foreman again. So once again, I am asking you to take this man to the custody of the shipyard. The foreman remains still. Harden's voice is calm, measured. If you have such data, why hasn't it been submitted at a members' meeting for proper review? He shakes his head. Because Fun is head empty and did not plan. I have nothing to hide. Unlike a man who does not announce his name, who enters my shipyard with corporate property in tow and tries to turn my own men against me. You hear now the echoing sounds of boots on walkways coming from all angles at once, and then suddenly behind you. Please, says Harden, submit the data through the correct channels, then we can talk. For now, however, you must leave. He gestures behind you to the security detail, their hands on boxy black sidearms at their sides. If someone says they have nothing to hide, they definitely have something to hide. This guy for sure. Fun spits. Harden, you shithead. You can't wriggle out of this one. A security officer draws their weapon and levels it. Fun turns and stares him down. calm him down, go for the weapon. We will both get shot if you do this, Ron. You look at Finn and he shakes his head and puts a hand on your shoulder. Let's go, he says, and pushes through the security, heading back down the walkway. Once security has walked you out of the shipyard and nudged you back in the corridor, Finn picks up pace. You try to keep up as he slips into the shadows of an entrance. Finn is grinning ear to ear. You know, Sleeper, sometimes people are exactly how you expect them to be. Something pings in his pocket and he takes it out. On the slate, a web of connections start drawing itself out, stretching to a set of points around the ring. Got him, mutters Finn. What's going on? Hardin's doing what any snaky shithead always does, calling his friends. We are tracking his outgoing messages. Never mind, I take it all back. He's big brain. Biggest brain I've ever seen. I fucking underestimated him. He had a plan all along. Finn's grin looks ghostly in the uplight of the screen. The old ways are best. Spook them good enough and they'll give the game away. He jabs at the slate, and you see the web is being drawn over a map of the ring, lines bouncing from point to point. All these dots? These are Hardin's buddies, the ones he's messaging right now, and we are going to find them all. That's on purpose? Of course, Hardin isn't working alone. We need the full set or nothing. Finn glances around and slips the slate back into his pocket. We better split for now, Sleeper, but this is exactly what we needed. Good hunting. With a pat on your shoulder, Finn drifts away, back into the flow of people around the shipyard entrance. You watch him go, unsure whether to be angry or impressed. Wow. Insane. Massive galaxy brain. So 4 more, huh? He's missing for now. I hope I hope he's not dying or anything. That would be very tragic and very sad. Side reel, that would give me a good boost, but 6 could also give me a shit ton of money that we might need, especially with tomorrow being kicking our nuts. Let's see. Caster's table. What's here? Oh yeah, 5 of them. 5 of them is a lot, but we can probably do it. We can maybe do it. Here's 1 for you, Sabine. Just 1 for now. The terminal chirps, the data quickly tucked away in Sabine's encrypted system. I'll get you 2 more soon, just be patient. And then we can gamble. Make some good money. Three points. Okay, we can become the engineer master. Yeah! Boom! Engineering is in the bag now. And I'm gonna sleep. I can't put this game down. I wanna find out all of the lore. Absorb it all. Alright. Maybe 1 more cycle. Just 1 more? Do I have that self-control? I have no self-control. Let's see. Are the ships here? They are. But we also have to pay that one dude's tab. So let's go pay that motherfucker's tab. The asshole. No, that's not it. Where's his bar? Ethan. Well, you don't want to... We have to interact with him. Okay, what's gonna happen here? The compressor is quiet today. The usual crowds are elsewhere, and the pumping music washes over a handful of spacers and few drunks. Ethan is still in the same stool in the same pool of light. His head is low, close to the bar, and the bartender is ignoring him. I'll approach him. As you get closer, he lifts his head and turns. Sleeper! He turns to look at you. Time to pay up again, is it? He gestures to the bartender. Come here, take your chits. No more, Ethan. Ethan doesn't even look at you. He props his elbows in the bar and holds his head. Sleeper, it's been a long cycle. Enough. Ethan lets out a long sigh. He rapidly rubs his eyes with his palms. You're right, he says quietly. This isn't fun anymore. He reaches towards the holster. His elbow slips and the gun tumbles out. Oh, he's so fucking sloppy. It clatters on the bar and falls to the floor, bouncing on the ground between you. Both you and the bartender look at the gun, stare at it. Butterfingers, says Ethan's. and puts out a hand, beckoning for you to give him the gun back. If you would. Jesus Christ. Here, give me the gun back. I trust me, I won't shoot you with it. The bartender looks at you wearily. You crouch down and pick up the gun. Point the gun at Ethan is a logical choice here. Hand the gun to Ethan is a submissive and breedable move. Oh no, I'm too much of a bottom. Here, sir, here's your gun. You slap the hand of the gun back in Ethan's hand. Thank you, he hisses. Now where was I? He lazily swings the gun past you and the bartender. Yes, leaving. He stands. Sleeper, well, this has been fun. I think I've run every last drop out of this place. Time to go home. He waggles the gun towards the door. Let's go see SNARP. I'm staying. Ethan brings his gun hand to his face and rubs his eye. Oh, he says the bounty pays half, but he levels the gun. Up to you, and he pulls the trigger. The gun clicks. By now, all the attention in the bar is on you and Ethan, who looks at his gun with a bemused expression. The bartender raises an open hand, and in it are 10 shiny bullets. 10 shiny bullets he took out of Ethan's gun while he was asleep on the bar. Let's go, bartender! Let's go! Sheesh! Ethan smiles at him. Well, he says, and hits you in the head with the butt of the gun. You stagger back and drop to a knee. Somewhere nearby, the gun clatters onto a surface. The hit a glancing blow that makes your vision swim. Through the blur, you see Ethan wrestle a small, thin slate from his belt and hold it up. Enough of this. I'm logging a job and calling it. Ethan taps at the slate. No more playing. Your head aches. Ethan taps through a few screens impatiently. He swears and taps again. He starts shouting a dull echo to your ringing ears. He starts screaming at the slate and throws it across the bar. What's wrong? You can't figure out how to... You forgot to charge it? He crouches down and grabs you by the chin. Oh my. His face closed, his breath heavy with drink. SNARP just screwed me. He grins maniacally. They canceled the contract. He stands up. They canceled the contract, he shouts at the ceiling of the compressor. You stand up, struggling to your feet, the sting of the hit fading. Ethan is rubbing his temples, his face pale. You hear a clicking sound, like coins being counted, like bullets being loaded into a magazine. When you shake off the last of the blur, the bartender has Ethan's pistol trained on Ethan's head. Ethan stumbles back towards the middle of the room. All eyes trained on him. Imagine being so insufferable in a bar for a couple days that everyone wants you dead. I'll kill all of you, he screams. He stumbles into the wall, spinning away toward the door. I'll be back for that, he shouts at the bartender and lunges out of the compressor. You steady yourself on the bar and catch your breath. The rumble of conversation returns. The bartender goes to say something, but then thinks better of it and begins to clean the bar. After a while, you wander out into the light of the bright market, looking for Ethan around every corner. Why? Why are you looking for him so bad? Guess it's better than not knowing where he is. Alright, we need some scrap. We will spend all our money on the scrap. I want to see how self-repair works. Because I don't want to buy stabilizers. I'll try it with one of them, and then next time we can buy 3 again. Alright, let's try this self-repair thing. Bum, 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 bum. Where's our house? There's our house. Self-repair. Let's see, how much are you gonna give me? 1. Oh, that was not worth it. But it's A-okay. Now I know how little it gives me. Now I know. Alright, we have a 1. That's good for in here. Yet again. Yet again, yet again. Some data. We need 1 more for our girl. The doctor. Then we go down here. No. Do I want to spend it here? Yeah, I do. Job well done, and these things are dangerous. Oh wait, we don't have to do it here because our engineering is amazing now. Damn, what? I didn't even think about that. Hang on. Let me rethink. The music is nice. It really is. Let's send it here instead for that extra money. But then we can go eat somewhere yummy. What's this? Oh yeah, we can start building that house. Food. Boom. We'll get him some mushrooms someday. He can't leave his station, but we'll get it for him. To the home. Meow, 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 meow. Stop our places. Alright, we're good to go for. Oh, our rows really suck. Maybe we can go data hunting today. What should I got here? Yet again? Yeah, let's go. And then we can go to the doctor's place. And turn in all this data. And then they should be good, right? That was the implication. That's what they were saying to us. Do you get the stuff you need to live? We have one in the bag. So once we get to like only 2 dice, that's probably when I'll use it. Demonic Gamer. Hey, kitty. Stop scratching that. Stop it. Ah! Meow meow. What's up, Jiro? Where is the doctor? Let's see. Here. Give you this. And one more, and the doctor should be good to go. Safe for a while. Alright. As you turn away from the terminal, the final cache of yet again data uploaded. The air crackles with white noise. Sleeper? Sabine's voice, weakened before it comes through the haze. Sabine? And Ow! Kitty, what did I do to deserve that? Stop! Okay, hang on, I'm gonna go, you know what? This is a good point for a break. I'll go get some water and I'll pet my kitties. Or you know what? Maybe I should just end stream after this. Let me think. Yeah, I should go to sleep. Let me read this and I'll go sleep with my cats. Stop, kitty, please, I'm begging you. That hurts. Okay. A sigh of relief comes through the layer of noises. The call must be coming in from somewhere on the station. This has to be short. I don't know if yet again was monitoring me. Their voice is hushed, distant. You try to focus on it. The data you've been bringing in from yet again agents, there's something in it that I don't understand. I sure how rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants. Stop it, please. Actually, you're really destroying this. Okay. The data I see you eyeing me. Okay. Sorry, my cat is like literally making eyes at me like I'll fucking do it again. It's like, no. Don't. Go. Okay, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna make it, kitty. Don't sweat it, okay? The data you've been bringing in from yet again agents, there's something that I don't understand. A shrill howl rattles through the signal. This data is all gleaned from their implants, records of integration with their nervous systems, performance analysis, error rates, usage data. Kitty. Okay. I installed many of these implants, and I didn't enable any of this functionality. Their voice dips under the level of the noise, like a swimmer slipping beneath the water. You listen to the waves for a few seconds before Sabine re-emerges. It has to be somehow baked into their wetwares interface, and that's not all. The systems compiling this data are connected to some kind of transmission protocol. It's being broadcast. Why? Every Yataghan enforcer is equipped with black market implants, red note enhancements, adrenaline boosters, pain suppressors. These implants are gathering data on themselves, on the enforcers' bodies, on their performance. Why? I can't tell. But I can promise you these foot soldiers have no idea this is going on. The background tone switches, dropping to a grainy rumble. If they knew, I don't imagine they would be very happy with the situation. Yataghan could have a mutiny on their hands. You lean toward the terminal, straining to listen to Sabine's faint voice. I need a few cycles to pull this all together, but this might be the information I need to pressure Yannick into releasing my debt. Yannick? He is one of the heads of Yataghan. They pause. It is better you don't know him. Keep it that way. Suddenly, a bang echoes through the call. Sabine's voice is suddenly whispered. Panicked. I have to go. Come back in 4 cycles. Then a sharp crack of a disconnect, and silence fills the apartment. You step back from the terminal. What does Yataghan have to gain from monitoring its own members? You try to recall what you know about the gang, but you have little to go on. You think of Toshido, Sabine's minder, his mirrored teardrop implants set below hard eyes. What data could they be gathering? And more importantly, where are they sending it? You reflexively rub your forehead, trying to think. Can you really trust Sabine? How did they come to be Yataghan's doctor in the first place? You think of their kindness, their care, but also that glazed look of recognition that they gave you when they first met you. That look stays in your mind as you slip back out of the apartment, glancing around as you close it up and drift into corridors of the station, unable to shake the unpleasant sensation of being observed. Hey, kitty. Okay. We'll go to bed soon. You don't have to be upset, okay? It's gonna be alright. Oh, man. That shit hurts. He's so cute, but he's such a menace to society. That's the way with cats, you know? Do you guys not sleep with your kitties if you guys have kitties? It's the best way. It's the only way. What's the point of kitties if you don't get to, have them sleep next to you? What time is it for me anyway? It's 6 a.m. It's 6 a.m. Don't worry about it. Don't sweat it. Don't even trip, dog. Extract hunter data. How do you extract hunter data? That's gonna be really hard to get. So I got Yataghan. Any other data stuff we need to do? Doesn't look like it, but we got 2 2s. They only want to sleep on a couch. No. That's why you have to sleep on a couch with them, Ground. Aw, you have rabbits, Purple Onyx? Do they sleep with you? That would be so cute. Rabbits and cats are very similar because they both do this thing where they flop over when they're very happy. And I like that. That makes me happy. It's so cute. I would die for them. You know what? We'll use this too elsewhere. Snakes, Welsh boy? Man, I'm too nervous around snakes. Oh, actually, I guess a 3 would make more sense here. I don't want to possibly have a negative here because it's like a negative result there because that can actually hurt our character a lot. And I want them to be A-okay. Let's get this Haven data. What's up, young wrist? Be a lazy bastard. Kitties do be lazy bastards, but they're the best. They're the best. Yeah, kitties, I love when cats just flop over happily. And one of my favorite things that cats do is, shut up, Ground. When a fish flops upside down, they're happy, right? No, Ground. I love when I walk into a room and my cat is just belly up towards the ceiling for no reason. They look so content, and then they immediately go oh no, you weren't supposed to see me like that, and they roll over. Someday I want to catch them by surprise and go for the belly. Let's see, our character's doing our character is. Our character is doing. He sure do be doing. Alright, we got 5 Haven Age data. Do we need more? Do we need it for anything? Chesapeake. I'm gonna try selling it, because I know there's some place you can sell it for quite a few. Here, Haven Age. Let's try it. 5. How much do you think it will give us? Oh, this is just for that one dude that we played, backgammon with. And he wants data. So maybe we'll get some sweet lore out of him. I appreciate what you've presented, but I appreciate what you presented, but I have nothing more to offer. Oh, you gave me a ship mine core for it? That's nice, but what do I do with this? Is there somewhere I can sell it? Oh, I completely forgot about this place that I haven't even looked at all. Alright, now let's go to bed. Both in-game and in real life. Ah, I almost knocked over my fucking bottle. Alright, the game saves itself? It does save itself. So that means if you did anything with negative consequences, it will auto-save on you. But we've been fine for now. Why a white shadow? For the aesthetic, Jalen Hives. The game has these like nice white highlights and I wanted to add it. My cat's names? They're secrets. You can't know it. You can try to guess them though. I won't tell you if you're right though, so you never know. You never know. Sato-san, shut up, ground pounder. Sleepy ghost raid. Yeah, I'll go find us a homie to raid real fast, unless you have a guide to homie raid. Let's see, what info do I need to give? Bakugo and Deku. Shut up. I thought about it one time, honestly. I thought about naming my cat stuff, but then I couldn't do it. I couldn't take the plunge. Alright guys, come follow me on Twitter, Discord, YouTube, all that good stuff. Thank you guys for coming to chill with me for a game that, like, I know isn't very action-packed, but it's just full of lore, and it's nice chilling with you guys as we absorb the lore together. Alright, what other important stuff is there? Let's see, I have a donation go set up. The go isn't just for a new outfit, because like it wouldn't cost like $10,000 just for a new outfit. It's just that something has come up in this coming month, and me and my Lumi Life siblings are gonna need you guys' support through some stuff. So anything you guys can donate, I'm very grateful for. If we do manage to hit the goal before next month, I will be able to get us new outfits. So don't sweat it too hard. You'll find out more on the 15th when we can talk about it some more. Alright, let's see. If you have a guide to raid time, now's the time to use it. If not, I'll go find us a home to raid. So tomorrow at 6 p.m. PT, 8 p.m. CST, I am going to be on Coconut's channel. I'll be doing a games show. On my team is Kei Kyodai, who is my Lumi Life sibling. And on the opposite team is Savvy Senpai, who you know I love dearly. And Bunny Rita, who I also love dearly. So just a meeting of greats. And we will have a nice competition. Let's see. Oh, shoot. I meant SO Coconuts. What I meant to do. My fault. I just... Let's make a command on our channel just for coconuts. Let's see. Who are we gonna raid tonight? Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom. Let's raid you. Let's raid Yui Tsukigami. Yui Tsukigami is one of my Lumi Life siblings. I love her dearly. She's really, really sweet, and she's doing karaoke, and she's a great singer. I'm sure you have a great time hanging out with her, okay? let's see. I'll see you guys tomorrow during Coconut's show. I might continue this game tomorrow. I might not. But I do want to finish this game and see the resolution and all of the stories we've seen. There's just been so many cool characters. And I'm really curious where it ends up. And I'm also really curious, like, if there are romances. You know, when you play a game like this, you're just curious. Like, maybe we're going to see some homies kiss each other on the lips. Alright, guys, it was nice chilling. If I don't see you guys tomorrow at Coconut Stream, I'll see you guys Monday for ASMR at 7 p.m. PT. Or Sunday if I stream. I don't know. Just check Twitter and Discord to see if I stream, alright? Alright? Counting you guys down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Copy the raid message. Start spamming it. Spam it right now. 3, 2, 1. Ghost night. See you guys soon. Ba, 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 da, ba.